here.
Okay, there we go.
To main source to video capture. I don't know how that is. Wait a minute. I'm not seeing being a dick. Oh, well, it's going to be an asshole me, so that's not going to happen. Oh, let's see here, desktop. Specific window. Well, that's irritating. All right, my Discord went off. Okay. Anyways, well, I'll figure that out later. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So the campaign name will be the Grand Order. So, Justin, you have just arrived at the small town of Theed. You do see that there is a bustling market square, along with, looks like, a tavern that is being frequently visited. And then you start to make your way to this large building that looks like, kind of looks like the Guild from Fairy Tale building. Let me get a better description for you.
Okay.
And so, as you walk in, you see there's adventures laying all over the place. You got a couple dwarves hanging out in the corner talking to each other. You see them just kind of intermingle eating. You see the bar wench kind of going back and forth with each other. And you see this, like, robed figure sitting down in the corner, kind of waving you over.
Okay. So first, I'm probably going to be inspecting to see if there's anyone paying attention to me. So
Okay.
Try
Roll me a perception check, please.
Okay. I need to pull up the Discord channel, and we'll go general. That is 1D.
D20 plus your perception modifier.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. So the first one, so 7 plus.
So you got a 13. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. And it kind of looks like they're just kind of talking to themselves. Kind of, you see a couple people planning out their next mission and just drinking heavily and eating. General chit chat.
Okay. Yeah, perception plus 2. So that would have been a 9. Okay, so I will quickly check. Well, based on the layout, I will make my way over to this character sitting in the corner.
You're walking through. You're bustling your way through all these crowded drunks that you can tell that some of them aren't adventurers.
Yeah, some of them are just there for their, or I guess what time of day is this roughly?
Yeah, you're looking about midday.
Midday, so I guess they're all for their midday drink.
Pretty much, yeah. And you can pretty much tell there's a festival in town as of right now.
Okay. And
so you approach the table, and the hood man looks and goes, "Welcome."
Good day. So, I believe we have something to discuss.
That we do. I have a mission for you. We have received word that there is a mine nearby that has been taken over by goblins, and people have gone missing. They haven't turned up dead. They've just gone missing. And I have hired guild members to go and do this, but thanks to most of them being inexperienced, since this isn't one of the major guilds, most of them have not returned. We have gotten word that some of them have died, or they just never heard from again.
Okay. I'm assuming there's no real trend in those that have been kidnapped or taken away.
Most of the, oh, hang on, David's calling. Yes, David. I've been trying to get a hold of you. Where you at? Gotcha. When you gonna hop in? You're not D&D today. Right, but how long are you gonna be? Okay, cool. See you when you get back. Anyway, what was your last question?
I'm assuming there was no trend in those that were taken away or those that have been.
A lot of the ones that have gone missing are young females that are probably just hitting their teenage years to about mid-adulthood, and strong, weak-willed men, if that makes sense.
Okay. This is worth considering. However, I don't think I would be able to accomplish something like this on my own. At least if you're trying to recover anything, maybe scouting. But I mean, given how many have gone before,
A suggestion to you, I would suggest collecting a party of some kind. As you can see, there are plenty of adventurers running around that you could hire for a good amount of gold, depending upon who you want. I do have a specialist in mind, but he's not all there.
oh, he sounds like he'd be interesting company.
Yes, he will be very well needed.
Could you
So,
elaborate on this good company or interesting company?
well, as I can describe as best I can, he's a very short person. I'm going to guess of the gnome variety. That may or may not be pyrotechnic. I don't know. I haven't established this question yet. So, if you do wish to speak with him, he is upstairs on the second room to the right. You will be, of course, paid handsomely for this, and any loot you find is yours. If you do find personal possessions of some of the villagers, it is implied you can return them, or you can just, keep them and say you lost them in the chaos.
Sounds lucrative enough.
Yes.
Um,
She kind of waves you off and goes, "Feel free to go whenever you like."
okay. What was I guess, would you say roughly the strongest batch of adventurers that have gone so far for this mission?
So we have 4 levels. We have novice, um, up to expert, and so most of the ones. This is a very low end quest. You're going mostly novice.
Okay.
There are some novices that hired moderate adventurers that may or may not have come back, or they just gave up, one of the two.
Okay. So,
So
okay. So, to clarify again, what was the reward for this, for completing this mission?
So you get, well, one, the town's gratitude. You also get the gold, and you can be considered for membership within the Tinkers Guild if you so choose.
Okay. So there's gratitude, gold, loot,
Is it Tinker or Tinkerer?
Tinker.
Tinker's Guild.
Yes, it's the Tinker's Guild.
Okay.
He kind of looks at you and goes, well, if you choose to accept it, good on you. If you choose to join the Tinker's Guild, more power to you, but we're not going to force you to.
So I guess the amount of gold will depend largely on, or for the payout for this is going to depend largely on the circumstances surrounding the guild, or surrounding the like, for example, within the goblins' caves or wherever they're living.
So he kind of gives you this like eyebrow raised look, and he goes, well, I really can't tell you how much gold you're gonna get. I can only tell you it's a very substantial sum for what I assume your skill level is.
Okay. And the mission itself is, just clarifying, is the recovery of anyone who is missing, or any details on what has happened to them?
Yes. So essentially, the goal that we have been hired for is to find the missing people, and if you can, potentially clear out the goblins, so we can get the mine in working order again. It's pretty much the mission for you.
Okay. So I will nod my head to them and say, or make my way over to the, or get up and say, well, I'll have to discuss this with, or I'll have to figure this out. You don't need a verbal confirmation so long as I can get, or immediately, so long as I can get a group of people together and bring in the evidence for this reward, that would suffice.
Yes, that will suffice.
So I won't need to fill out any contracts or forms beforehand.
Nope, since you're not an official member of the guild, we do not require contracts.
Okay.
You'd be an outsourced mercenary.
Okay.
He kind of looks at you and goes, well, good luck to you.
Yep.
Hope you can find the crew you need.
So I stand up and I make my way to the stairs, and I make one last check around to see if there's anyone paying attention to me.
Still looks the same. You see nothing more than fools being drunk, shoving each other, and harassing women. Typical standard bar style of the day.
I just do a quick tug on my hood and make my way up the stairs steadily.
Right. As you ascend the stairs, you see this stout-looking dwarf that clearly has a very serious problem with one of his eyes. As he kind of looks and grunts at you and walks his way down the stairs and out the door.
And I make room for him to go by just enough, and continue making my way up with just making a quick glance over my shoulder to.
He still looks all normal, except for now there's a bar fight down there happening for some unknown reason to you. As you progress up the stairs, you walk down the hallway. The place looks very well kept. It also looks really, really expensive upstairs. And so you walk your way through, you make to the second door on the right, and as you open the door, you see what looks to be like a bunch of tables, beakers, and like just a bunch of scientific stuff.
I make my way over and inspect the beakers and possibly what contents are therein.
So you look and you see just random liquids and
I won't be
a
able to
couple
make sense of
solids.
just seeing what's
You're
happening.
kind of looking at him, going, hmm. And as you're looking, you hear that you feel this like tap on your shoulder.
Okay. So I straighten up and I look off in the direction of where I was tapped, and I take one step back.
So you look behind you and you step back and you see nothing. You hear this. As you start to look down, you see this stout, short gnome in what looked to be traveler's clothes, holding what you assume is a vial of something, but you don't know what.
Here, drink this.
So he attempts to hand you the random vial of liquid that you're not sure of.
Well, I carefully take the vial, I hold it up, and I inspect it while looking between the vial and him.
Okay, roll me a insight check, please.
Do you want me to do that in the main channel?
Yeah, just doing the main channel. It's a D20 plus your perception. It's a perception check. Oh boy, this is gonna be weird.
+2 on
So 14. You're looking at it. You're smelling it a little. You can't smell anything, and it looks safe to drink, but you are still questioning it.
I made it myself.
I hand it back to him saying thanks, but no thanks.
You hand back the vial to him. He takes it with this sort of like really depressed look on his face.
I'm not
Where are you
one to
gonna
take
rat?
risks. Good day. I take it you are the person I'm looking for that was mentioned by the man downstairs, the scholar. I was told that you might be interested in partaking in a mission. I don't know if you've been informed of said mission, but would you be interested in joining me?
He gives you this
So-
sort of like weird kind of questioning look at you. So, Fireway Med.
I squat down to match his height.
You're pretty much on your knees at this point.
I'm waiting for
So-
a
Hey,
response.
Finn.
So, what do I know up to this point?
So the things that you know is that you know that there's some random weird-looking half-elf on his knees staring at you
Grinning.
and asked you a question. That's about all you know. That's why you had a puzzled look on your face.
I shrug my shoulders and I drink whatever was in my vial.
Okay. So you kind of get this like real quick spurt, like you gotta chill for some random reason, and you're starting to feel a numbing sensation in your pointer finger.
And my pointer finger.
Yep.
Okay. I tell this character in front of me that I have no idea what he's talking about, and I poke him.
Okay. Feel free to talk. So he kind of looks at you and goes, "What are you talking about?" He like pokes you. He pokes you right in the eye.
Okay, if he's poking me in the eye, then I'm dodging.
Go for it. You can attempt to dodge it.
I'll attempt to dodge. So
You take disadvantage because you're on your knees.
I can roll to the side or something.
Hey, you can. All right, roll. It's just a straight D20 roll. You're not adding any no dex checks.
But, oh. So 19 is a straight without dexterity. Yeah, it's 19.
Boy. So you roll out to the side and go,
I'd rather not be touched unwarrantedly. But I can tell you the details of the mission if you're curious. Tis not much.
All right, I'll hear you out.
So, apparently, there have been numerous reports of kidnappings of young women and able but weak-willed men, and prior attempts from the guild to recover said missing people and clear out a nest of goblins at a local mine have turned up in failure. So the mission has been outsourced to those who are willing or daring enough. And I happen to be one of the ones who have snatched on to this opportunity. However, I myself alone will not be able to accomplish such a mission where so many people have already failed, or at least I have no confidence in doing it on my own, and wish to invite a few others, you being one, at least, to participate. Hopefully, being able to contribute your expertise and knowledge and skills to increase the odds of success.
A mine, you say?
Yeah, a mine.
With goblins. Might be
Goblins.
explosives.
Do I know much about goblins or the what would usually be in a mine?
So from what I read, your best known knowledge for a goblin is they're green, tiny, and somewhat stupid.
Okay.
And they like to travel in very heavy packs.
So then, adding on to what I have said thus far, these goblins, if you wish to use them in some form of experimentation, I'm sure they would be very adequate for live subjects or dead, whichever is more convenient for you.
I just have a giant grin on my face.
Looking over at the vials. You might find some particular uses for them. Do I see any organic matter in this room?
You do not see
Eyeballs,
organic matter.
organs?
Nope.
No.
You see no organic matter except for maybe a couple lizards
Okay.
at best.
Given how mining is usually procured, do I know any details about this mine thus far?
You know absolutely nothing. All you know is that it's somewhere up north.
Okay. So I guess seeing the grin on this little gnome's face would
Well,
be...
I do have to ask, what's in it for me?
Well, there appear to be some rather ample rewards. I was told there is, aside from getting the gratitude of the locals, there's a certain amount of gold that will be distributed. There's any loot that we happen to find, so either from the goblins or those that have recently passed away due to their misfortunes. And, well, I don't know if it applies to you, but there is also a potential membership with the Tinkerers Guild. You're probably... is he already a member? I'm sure.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm already a
You see the insignia of what you can assume is a novice.
Yeah, so I won't even bother. Or actually, no.
Yeah, it looks like a single chevron on the chest.
And given that for someone who isn't even a part of the Tinkerers Guild, I'm sure for someone who is already a member, there is a good potential for promotion.
That's interesting. All right, I'm in. Got nothing better to do today. I was just gonna drink more vials.
Okay. No discussion on how the loot will be divided? Well, I wouldn't say that out loud. I'd be saying it to myself. But...
Okay.
So, well, before you join, I would like to clarify on what interests you have in partaking in this, just so that we don't end up having future conflicts if we're dividing up the loot or the rewards.
Well, rescuing some damsels and covering whatever loot we find is pretty interesting as it is. Of course, the gold is a good incentive too.
Yes. You can always use gold nowadays. So, do you wish to, or do you have time to assist in finding more members, or should we reconvene at a more convenient time?
I'll join you for a walkabout to try to recruit.
You're probably more familiar with this area than I am, are you not? The Steeds?
Hmm.
Yes, you are. You are familiar with where the basic locations are of the blacksmith general store and the guild hall.
Yeah,
Okay.
the general
So,
stores.
I'm relatively new to this area, having recently traveled here from elsewhere, you could say. I don't really have any set place to stay, but if you don't mind giving me a bit of a tour of the place, that would be of great assistance. Any places that we could restock our supplies or possibly procure some new or better equipment, potentially anything for medical treatment if needed, or anything else that you could think of that would be useful on this endeavor?
Well, prior to getting supplies, we should probably finish recruiting the party.
Okay.
So I'm thinking we'll head to the local tavern or inn.
As of right now, you know that there is a huge festival going on. So you got street vendors, you got the tavern being open, and this tavern looks pretty stuffed as you step outside.
It's midday already, right?
Yep.
Say, Mr. Gnome, I do not know your name yet. My name is Galin. If you may be
They
so
call
kind
me
as to introduce yourself.
Sorry, what was the name?
Galin.
Galen. Finn O'Keefe. That's what they call me.
Okay. Shall
And
we?
by they, I mean myself.
Well stated. Don't worry. I have plenty of people, human or not, that also are that knowledgeable of my name, which is simply put, Galen. Shall we go to some place to rustle up some grub, as they say, since it is noon?
Yeah, I could always eat.
Those potions
You
don't
can
fill you up?
see. So you can see that there's street vendors. You can see that there's the tavern that looks pretty full, but no one seems intoxicated there quite yet. It just seems like your typical average, like restaurant style thing going on there. People eating, laughing, having a good time. You do see booths, and you can just smell all these aromas of just food that just hit you in the face.
I take out a copper coin and I start playing with that or rolling it around in my fingers, looking for a suitable meal.
At this rate, you are going by scent, and you're walking down all the booths. You see that there's like some fried squid. There's a lot of meat rather than vegetables running around.
I'm looking for
Yeah.
like cured meats, like a giant pig leg or something.
So you look to your left, and there's this big cured meat stand with a stout, sturdy dwarf going. You think you can handle my meat? Looking right at you.
That's awkward.
While playing with the coin, I look at it and I ask, "So, Joe, Do you think this food here is a good opportunity, or do you think this food here will taste good?
The food here is great. Not good for. I'm guessing you're an elf. Not good for elves. Really good
Half-elf,
for
yeah.
dwarves. Oh, so you're a half elf.
Yeah.
Ah, you're a bastard child. Again, still doesn't fit your
Palate.
your breed. Kind of looks at the gnome and goes, it could kind of work for you, but yeah, it would work just fine for you. He looks and he goes, oh, there's a little food vendor. It looks like it's being run by a green looking elf that's pretty short. So she has the food you're gonna probably want.
Okay. I look for that vendor. Is it within eyesight from that location?
It is within eyesight. You turn around, you walk maybe 3 or 4 feet, and you see this short physical features here. Oh, too far. So you see this short, like hobbit kind of thing with pointed ears that looks tan. You see this like green hair, and she is clearly selling food.
Hello, little one. May I inquire as to what sort of delectables you have to sell?
Oh, I have some bread here. I have a few meats and some fresh like field salad and
Okay.
I heard meats and I come running over.
So you see this little gnome trying to run his scared little feet all the way over to the booth. He's like trying to push his way through people. It's really hysterical. He's like shoving his way through and he's diving under legs, and he finally goes, meat?
yeah, I have like cow stomach, I have intestine soup, and I also have a few more conventional pieces.
I take a look at the presentation of her foods and see if it's whetting my appetite, if there's anything that stands out worth eating. And
Nothing really stands out. You're kind of smelling around, looking like a weirdo, as you're kind of like staring at it. Everything looks good to you.
okay, I'll try some of that stomach, and also I'll have a little bit of that salad if you don't mind.
All right. And here you go. That's
What you plan on charging you? Because you get to set the price of your own food.
oh wait, how does the currency work again?
So you got copper, silver, electrium, gold, and platinum.
Should probably research that before. Wait, how much would that cost?
How does 3
Um,
copper sound?
um, it is 3. This is the meal is 3 coppers.
Full meal? Okay. Mm, I dig down into my purse and pull out another 2 copper, and I hand the 3 copper in my hands to her.
Okay.
And is there a place to? I guess I look left and right to look for a place to sit down to actually eat.
You do see an open table, probably 5 feet away from you.
Okay. So I pull out another copper coin to play with on my fingers. And I start walking over there and casually mentioning, now, say, Finn, was it? Do you
Mm-hmm.
think there would be anyone here that might be able to assist us? Anyone that you can see that would be a good pick to carry or take along for our mission? Go and sit down.
I could barely see above anyone's knees.
You guys are sitting there, but okay, you start to feel this like giddy, excited kind of feeling going on there as your eyes kind of like gleam with excitement as you overhear the conversation.
I go sit down and I start munching.
Mhm.
I put the coin back in my purse.
Wait, are they still in the area?
Yep, they're like 5 feet from you. You can physically see them eating. And boy, oh boy, is the gnome a really loud eater. Like we're talking like pig level eating.
I don't even dig out the cutlery in my bag. I'm just
Nope, you just stick your face in there and just go ham at it.
I pause for a moment in amusement as I watch him gorge before digging in on my own. A little more elegantly than that.
I suggest to Galin. What about her? We could use some food on the road.
A good chef? Well, it depends on how far away it is. If it's far away, then maybe, but if it's close enough to any town or village, it'd be better off having someone who's capable of fighting. That or
To
someone
your
who can-
best to your best knowledge, you know that it's probably 10, 15 miles away from the village.
Okay,
But I wanna.
It's a
I
good
get
hearty
hungry,
walk.
Like I get hungry every like half hour, so.
You don't know how to scavenge?
Oh, I can scavenge, but this food's pretty tasty.
Well, I guess having a pure fighting group isn't necessary, but we'll need someone to. If we have any survivors, we'll need someone that can take care of any ailments they have.
Oh, you have ailments? I have some. I have some knowledge of healing people, and if there's anyone in need, just point me to them, and I figure I can help out there too.
I look over at this cook that is, I guess, approached our table. I'm assuming she's approached our table, given that she's started conversing with us while we're eating.
Or I've kind of called over.
Or she called over from like 5 feet, right?
Yeah. I heard something about ailments.
Well, I look over at the gnome, silently asking if it would be worth elaborating, waiting for a silent nod.
I'm nodding, yeah.
Alright, then I look over and I say, well, we do have a mission that we're trying to gather up a ragtag group of adventurers for, which involves rescuing potential survivors that have been kidnapped, or at least they've gone missing, due to a group of goblins that have taken over a mine about 15 hours north of here. 15 hours is what? A day's travel? 8 hours?
What?
No. No,
It's about half a day's travel.
half a day's travel, okay.
Wait, how many hours are in a day?
24 hours or in a day.
Okay, just confirming. I don't know.
But your typical march is 8 hours. So if
Yes.
you wanted to make it in one day, it would be a forced march. So, would you be interested?
I've never done anything like that before, but that sounds interesting. And if anyone's injured and I can help them, I feel like I should. So,
Do you have any offensive combat capabilities, or are you just purely a chef or healer, I guess?
I have a hand crossbow and 2 daggers just for self-defense.
Okay.
I figure those could come in handy.
Just make sure not to shoot your allies if you happen to come along.
Not that bad.
I go back to eating while laughing.
You're kind of choking on your food as you're trying to guzzle it down.
Okay. Um,
Um,
should we establish some place or time to reconvene that would be most suitable?
do I have a room at the guild or anything like that?
You do. There was like three beds up there in the room that you were hanging out in with all the beakers.
Okay. Um, suppose I can offer you a place if you need, or we can reconvene there at a later time.
I can't complain about free lodgings.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hesitant in my offer, but I still make the offer.
Okay.
No, actually, yeah, if that is a suitable location, would it be all right if after our meal here that I drop off my supplies that I've been bringing with me? It does get a little bit weary on the back, tiring.
Yep, there's plenty of storage.
Yeah. Because right now I'm pretty much carrying everything. So
Do we? What's the word on the other guys? Are they gonna show up or?
It was like an hour away.
okay, so he was clearing.
Yeah.
Okay, well I ate my fill. I want to stop at a stand and pick up some meats, or get some off of her, some dried meats, maybe 5 coppers worth for the road.
Okay.
And I ask if we're gonna be, I don't know, I guess shopping for other supplies before we head out.
Is there any place that would be suitable for picking up or procuring just a few rations, just in case?
You hear this like half drunk guy talking really loud, and he goes, "Hey, you! You can use a general store, or you can find one of the vendors. Vendors are more expensive, but you find some more valuable wares there." As he kind of stumbles through the crowd.
I give him a quick nod. And then I look to the gnome across from me and I ask, do you happen to know where this general store might be?
So there are
Yeah.
a couple of days to go to. Oh, never mind. Right, no, that's a different person.
You can interrupt.
So
That's
you,
fine.
so you look at him and go, "Yeah, it is. If you can get past the people, it's down over in the street down there somewhere. Kind of twiggling your finger out because you can't see anything because you're super short.
So I point.
It's straight down somewhere, down the road somewhere."
You online DVs?
Okay.
Well, you know, it's straight down the road somewhere.
Okay.
Do you need me to take you?
Let's drop off my stuff first. I'd rather travel a bit lighter. So we'll make our way back to the Tinkerer's Guild.
Okay, are you gonna go back to selling food, or are you gonna follow them?
So do I see you guys later? Like, where can we meet for
Yeah,
this?
I think probably if they she'd be able to go to the Tinkerer's Guild to ask for Finn, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so I just point that out. If you want to contact us, since I'm staying at Finn's, I'll be temporarily staying in Finn's residence. You could go to the Tinkerer's Guild and ask for Finn there.
Okay, do I see you guys tomorrow mid-morning, or when are we leaving?
Roughly how urgent did the scholar sound for getting this done?
From what you could tell, he just handed you the quest. He just handed you the mission. It didn't sound too urgent.
Okay. And I can't think of
Well,
anything else.
It's long.
We still need
It's just get
I guess.
comfy. Get comfy, dude. You're fine.
background.
You do you, buddy. You do you.
So
Like,
we
tiny
should
blue
probably
small.
procure at least one more member. I don't think we have enough people who are capable of fighting out front yet.
Mm,
I guess some combat specialized people.
that's a pretty good idea since I don't like getting hit.
Yes, I'm not very fond of being the attention of hostilities either. So probably we will spend the rest of the day searching for any suitable candidates, and we'll reconvene at the Tinkerers Guild tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Good with me. I will finish up here then, and tomorrow morning I will appear.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess I'll lead you to the general store.
Yeah. Well, first we'll go back to the Tinkerers store or Tinkerers Guild,
Okay.
and I will drop off the chest, and I will drop off. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. I'll drop off the chest, and I'll also be dropping off the. I guess I already have rations, but I'll still go to the general store. I'll drop the rations into the chest as well. So.
You
then-
see the goblin-looking creature heading back to her stand.
Okay. And I'll look around again, seeing if there's anyone paying attention to me.
You're looking around and you can't tell who's looking at what they're doing. You just know that everyone's having a grand old time.
Okay, it's too clustered. Okay, so after dropping off the chest and the rations, I'll move over to or head on over to the general store. Finn would be coming along since he'd have to guide me.
I'll give you directions and I'll stay at the Tinker's Guild.
Okay.
Wait, well, if we're recruiting another guy, maybe I'll join. But there's something I want to do at the Tinker's Guild.
Okay.
Oh no.
May
I just
ask
wanted to pick up some materials.
some materials?
Yeah, because I need 10 gold pieces worth of materials to construct my devices.
Okay.
So I figure I'll spend some gold there and get some of these materials.
Okay. That shouldn't take too long. You could probably do that
I'll do that. Yeah.
as we go there, or as we're at the Tinkerers Guild, yeah.
Right.
So that will be the first order of business. You'd have to go up to the receptionist, I presume?
I guess so. I'll go up and ask them what kind of components they have for tinkering, and well, since I'm part of the guild there, and I guess I'd do some business there, I'll be familiar.
Yeah, and I'd probably just tag along to see what kind of things they have, or I don't know if I'm allowed to buy from the Tinkerers Guild, but I'd at least be curious as to what they have. Again, I would be taking out a copper coin and playing with that.
Okay, you guys walk all the way back to the guild hall. You open the door and you see this like kind of semi-happy half-elf just standing there talking with customers and just kind of giving general directions.
So it's like a forced smile kind of thing.
Yeah, it's pretty much a forced smile. I
Okay.
mean, what are you gonna do? The girl's getting her ass, so I mean,
The girl behind the counter?
yeah. Flirted in her, stereotypical like tavern stuff.
Uh, I'd probably. Is there anyone harassing her right now?
No, it's kind of build up over time,
Okay.
kind of a thing.
So it's just a stereotypical bad day for her. Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay, I walk up to the counter, but like I can't see over it.
I follow along behind.
She kind of looks down and goes, "What can I do for you?" Oh, you're the you're that gnome thingamajig that hangs out upstairs.
Thingamajig.
What do you need?
More components, more my usual, and I hand her 10 gold pieces.
All right, I can go ahead and send this off to one of the booths here as the vendors to get you your stuff. Unfortunately, we are not allowed to sell items like that here at the guild.
And you can also subtract the gold from your character sheet in your spreadsheet, the PDF.
Yeah. Yep. So, how long will it take for them to procure it for me, or do I have to go to these booths?
It'll take about half a day. There will be a 2 gold charge. There will be a 5 silver piece charge for us to go get them.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can just get them yourself. Totally up to you. If we go and get them, it'll probably take about half a day since this is the Festival of Lights going on. So there's really not much I can do about wait time.
That sounds fine. And I give the 10 gold and 5 silver, and then turn back to Galen and said, "Okay, I'm ready to go."
I have a slightly raised eyebrow, eyeing those 5 silver, and shrug my shoulder and follow along behind them to the.
You just try to navigate your way through. All these shop vendors are like, "Come on over here," and you see jewelry. You see kind of like a jewelry stand. You see an armor stand. You see what looks like an exotic weapon stand. You see what looks to be like a couple games. As you're kind of progressing through, you finally push your way through everybody, and you see this almost like brick hut that says the Golden Tooth store.
Okay. And do they have any windows with goods on display to identify?
You just see a couple windows, but there's nothing on display.
Nothing on display. Okay, so I'll waltz in silently.
So you waltz in, not making a noise. You're looking around, and you see the busyness of other patrons, and you also see that there's this big, stout orc looking guy in what you can tell is chainmail that looks incredibly threatening as you look at him. You also see a few dwarves that are behind the counter right now, just taking stuff from people. You see like 7 rows of items that are just sitting on shelves and just kind of strewed around the whole place.
Okay. So I'll take stock of what kind of equipment that orc. Was it orc, right?
Yep. You see he's got chainmail and he has a battle axe on his back.
Okay. And I'll just take note of his location in the store as I browse some of the shelves. And the store was called
The Golden Tooth. Is there anything you're doing right now, Med? Well, your buddy's looking around for just general goods and stuff. Well, he kind of takes in the scenery and everyone around him.
I'm looking around a little bit. Maybe I'll post up at the front of the store and peer outside.
So you're rummaging through, and you kind of post out. You kind of step outside, and you're leaning against the wall, just staring at people as they walk by.
Do I see anything like your healing potions?
You don't see any healing potions or anything. You do see a like small little halfling, almost like a child to you, walk up and go, "Is there anything I can help you with, sir?"
I was wondering if you had any healing potions or other equipment that would be suitable for a long journey to accomplish a mission that involves probably a notable amount of combat.
We do not have any potions because, thanks to the laws and regulation of the capital, we are not allowed to sell anything of the potion variety. It's also way too expensive for us to sell because we had to have special permits since we're not a street vendor. I can point you towards aisle 3. It's got your shovels, your pickaxes, your rope, everything you kind of need to crawl around in a long journey. In case you're going anywhere special.
Shovel.
Do I overhear them?
Yes, you can clearly hear them.
Okay.
How
I'm
much-
looking. Sorry, I started looking around for any herbs or any medicinal herbs or anything of that.
You look around and you see like the back corner of the store where there's a lot of sunlight. You do see a bunch of plants growing.
Okay, I wander over there.
Okay, as you're wandering, you're kind of looking and you can see what plants there are. You can clearly tell these are like healthy herbs, usually for seasoning food or stuff that can go into potions.
I just investigate, I guess, for anything that could be used in medicine.
You kind of look around, you see like alliol, you see some mint, basil, some sage. You do see nightshade growing in the back corner. It mostly looks like food. You can't really tell if anything like medicinal is there that could help you. The only thing you really do see is you see what looks like tobacco almost
Mm-hmm.
growing in like the sort of like middle part of the room.
Okay.
So you kind of wander around and think about what you're wanting. Justin, you're about to ask a question.
Pickaxes. How much do those go for?
Well, with the price raise to be able to pay for our taxes and stuff, it comes out to about 3 silver pieces.
3 silver. Hmm.
Unfortunately, even those with guilds in the minor area, the outer rim of the capital city is very tax heavy, so we have to kind of work our way around it by upping prices.
So it was what? 2 silver pieces?
Those 3 silver pieces.
3 silver pieces. Hmm. Okay. And I won't have to worry about it breaking or anything like that. The quality is guaranteed, I'm sure.
About as good as you can from a quick manufacture. It we do have specialty picks that do come from dwarves, but they're more in like the 1 gold piece range because they are a specialty item. We do have at least 2 of those in stock, and they do last longer than your ordinary picks. They can also break away more stuff faster because they are also lighter.
Okay. I'll probably take one of those better quality ones.
One of the dwarven ones?
I think so. If we buy multiple, is it possible for us to get a slight discount?
Unfortunately, no, we can't do discounts. The fair really is the only time we make the bulk of our money because of travelers and stuff like that.
Okay, then I will procure one pickaxe.
She goes, very good, follow me. And you're kind of walking through the store and you come to what looks like a locked cabinet. She sticks a key in there, opens it up, and you see there clearly more than just pickaxes. You see a couple like fine looking weapons. You see like good quality rope. A lot of like everything looks like it's like excellent quality stuff that's like specialty items. So she grabs up and grabs a pick and hands it to you and goes, all right, 1 gold.
Okay, how much does that weigh roughly? I feel it in my hand for weight.
You can kind of guess it weighs about 5 pounds at most.
5 pounds? Okay. I take out 1 gold coin out of my purse. Look at it.
You flip through your little man coin purse thing.
Yeah. Look at it. Look at the pickaxe. Bite my lower lip and just hand the gold coin over gently.
She grabs it from you and she bites down to make sure it's real. She goes, well, thank you, and hands you the pickaxe. And you see this little childlike thing run off and run over to the gnome stand in the corner and goes, can I help with anything, sir?
Would you have anything suitable for making a trap?
We do. We have ropes. We have some bear traps sitting in aisle 4 that we do have small traps that we can use. We do have straight wire. We also have a few super cheap daggers that you could use as a trap. We do have kettlebells.
Walking up behind, or following him behind this halfling, I mentioned to the gnome that, or I said to the gnome, it might be worth taking possibly one of these pickaxes for yourself, and probably a few of those bear traps would be useful.
We're going to a mine, right?
Yes.
I'm kind of expecting they might have pickaxes there.
They might.
Just, I'm thinking about it.
I talk to or I direct my attention to the halfling and ask if he knows. Halfling, sir, do you happen to know any details about this mine that was taken over by these goblins some time ago?
All about 5 or so years ago, it was a pretty heavily used mine. Most of the time it looked like, I'm not much of a miner, so I don't know much materials. It looked like black rocks and some shiny stuff was coming out of the mine at one point. It did make this place very wealthy, and we were succumbed to bandit raids. And during the war, our village was ransacked and captured for funds to afford an army.
Okay, so this was already 5 years ago. Would you say, would goblins actually take care of the equipment they have? Do you know
To my
anything?
knowledge, no, not really. Unfortunately, I don't know much about goblins. I try to stay away from doing a lot of adventuring. I kind of just stay here and help my parents out with the general store. Your best place probably to go would be to the guild hall. There is a human there that may have more information for you. I heard rumor that he was a survivor that came from the mine.
Okay, which guild is this?
The one here in town, the Tinker Guild. He's about 6'2" and blonde.
Okay.
I after hearing about the wealth of the mine, I do like flip him a gold coin and run and grab a pick, miner's pick.
He looks and it falls on the floor. She goes, "You could have just handed it to me."
I
And she
shrug.
picks it up. She looks back, and you're kind of working on this like you're shaking and fighting this cat. And she goes, "Sir, would you like me to unlock that for you?"
I nod.
Okay, next time you can just be patient and wait, and then hand me the gold after I grab the pickaxe for you, instead of being a jerk and throwing it on the ground, making me have to pick it up. So she unlocks it and she kind of like tosses it to you, and this like kind of angry. She got this like angry like child pouty face on.
Throwing a pickaxe? Do I have to dodge?
No, she just kind of like tosses it to you. She doesn't like overhead throw it at your face. She's not trying to kill you. She's just upset.
Actually, looking on that, do you happen to have any locks?
Oh, we do. What type of lock are you looking for?
Just a padlock,
okay.
something to lock a door, or maybe a chest,
Oh, okay.
or
I haven't heard from you.
Are you looking for like basic, like iron basic? Are you looking for like more steel base? Are you looking for like more like a padlock? Like, are you looking for one that has a key on it that's required for it?
I start
one with a key.
Okay, thanks.
getting scared a little bit. So I don't know what he wants to put in a chest, but I know I fit in a chest.
You are kind of nervous because you're questioning it, but then she goes, "Yeah, actually, in aisle 5 we have it. It'll be right next to the glass jars."
Okay. And I look at the gnome and ask him if he's going to be picking up any of those bear traps.
How much are they going for?
The bear traps are 5 silver pieces each. We do have these smaller rabbit traps for your small game, which are 10 copper pieces each.
How about something that would be able to catch a goblin, or at least break a goblin's leg?
Well, from my knowledge, as they're about my height, you really don't want a bear trap. You're going to want more of the rabbit trap variety. Since they are small game, they're not very big. So a bear trap would kind of snap the goblin in half. If you want to pin the goblin, you're looking at a small bear trap.
Okay. Yeah.
A small vermin trap would be your best choice.
Vermin sounds a bit small. I mean, rabbits aren't that big. Probably something that would be able to catch maybe a deer around that side. Yeah, a small bear trap.
A deer? We do have a couple small bear traps in stock. They are pretty old and rusty because we had to scavenge them from a wreck, but they are still usable.
I can also make traps. I was looking to make something, but having a few snares or something would be a good idea.
Something that can
Maybe-
be quick to install.
You said also something about cowbells.
We do. We have at least 10 different varieties of cowbells.
I want to
We have high to low sounding.
some wire and some cowbells, so I can.
Okay. How much wire are you looking to get? It's about 10 feet per wire strand.
And what's it go for?
It is 3 copper pieces a strand.
Okay, well I'll get and the cowbells. How much are they?
6 copper for the lower end ones, and for the higher tier ones, you're looking for about 6 silver pieces.
Okay, I'll get the lower tier ones. 5 wire and 5 little bells,
Okay.
as well as a couple of, I guess, small bear traps.
Okay, so 2 small bear traps. You also want.
Go with 5 10-foot
Is that okay to go sit right there?
Yeah.
How's it working?
5.
Fine.
Okay. I'm just asking. Curious. Just out of curiosity.
So you wanted 2 bear traps. How many feet?
Well, you're saying they're 10 feet each, so I'll get 5 10-foot wire.
Stop.
5, 10, so 50 feet?
Yeah, 50 feet. And then also
Okay.
5 of the, you said 6 copper cowbells.
5 of the 6, so we're going to go 5, 5, and 5, so this is easier for me. So 30. So 30 copper. 25 copper, so that's 5 and 5, so that's 55 copper. And so 55 copper and 4 silver
For
for everything.
Okay, I'm good with that.
The gnome here. Would you be able to, or if we were to procure these small bear traps that were rusted or worn out, would you be able to patch them up to get them in optimal running condition?
Sorry, say that again.
These small bear traps, given that they are rusted and somewhat worn out, would you be able to fix them up?
I look them over, and I'm trying to determine how long it'll take me to do just that.
So, all right, here we go. So it'll take you. You can kind of guess it'll take you about 7 to 8 hours to get them in working order again.
So these bear traps aren't in working order.
They're rusted, so they're in working order, but they're not like pristine. So they still work, but they're not like, you step on it, it's gonna instantly snap. You can clearly tell there's wear and tear and on the mechanisms.
Okay. So yeah, I can do that, but I'll have to get started as soon as possible if we want to have them working for our journey.
Okay, and is that per trap or is that for
That's just both traps together.
both traps? So that's 2
Yep.
traps?
Yep.
Okay, then I will get both of those and a lock.
Okay, well, your buddy already bought the bear traps, so.
Okay, he already bought those.
So how many locks were you wanting?
I want. Let's go for.
Oh, why is he such a
Let's go
rush?
for 2 right now.
2?
Yep.
So I'm assuming you're going to the lower tier locks.
More or less. Well, the standard locks, yeah.
So 4 copper pieces.
Okay. So I take out, well, with the 1 copper piece in my hand, I take out 3 other copper pieces, and I hand that over to the lady half elf. It is a female half elf, right? Or halfling.
It's a female. It looks like a child to you.
Okay. This female.
She goes,
child.
"Thank you. Anything else I can do for you?"
I think that's it.
What about you, gnome? She kind of gives you this like upset child kind of look at your face.
I just turn around and start walking.
Well, fine. Don't say bye then. Have a good day.
Take care.
Be safe.
Yeah. Safe travels and have a happy festival.
You guys should stay. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It gets more fun at night. Fortunately, the kids aren't allowed out after dark. So that means your gnome friend's gonna have to stay back. Yeah, she can't go out.
So, well, actually, speaking of the festival, who would be, or yeah, is there anything, young lady, that I should be aware of for this festival, or anything that you would note that's worth
We do
mentioning?
have a giant parade that goes through at night. There's fireworks. There's the whole town lights up um, with colored lanterns and other things like that.
And this is for tonight only?
Yes, this is towards the end, so this is the big, big last celebration night.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for letting me know. I take out another copper coin and flick that, or tossing it to her, I guess.
Is there
Yeah, she
anyone
then goes,
else?
"Thank you."
Is there anyone else in the store?
You see a bunch of patrons in the store.
Okay. Hmm. All right. I think what I wanted to do, and then I think better of. I'll just exit the store.
So, yeah.
Okay,
So,
you both have exited the store. You breathe fresh air, and you just smell more food.
okay. I'm going to drop off the rest of my goods at the Tinkerer's Guild,
I
and
guess I'll work on those bear traps.
Okay.
these roads, I'm assuming, are cobblestone.
Yes.
Okay. Is there any dirt along the way?
No, there's not. It's just
No
all
potted
cobblestone.
plants?
Nope.
Nothing. Okay, so walking our way back up to his room, I will put the rest of my stuff inside the chest that I dropped off there. Take
Okay.
the padlock, lock the chest with.
I look at him and I ask, "Are you keeping someone out or something in?"
It never hurts to be a little on the cautious side. Don't worry. I have, though I find your equipment here somewhat interesting, I have no desire to possess anything of the sort for my own. It would be a little cumbersome to transport.
I just like nod nervously.
Yeah. I look up to the left and I say, Joe, do you mind keeping an eye on this chest here for me for a bit? And I start making my way to
Oh.
the door.
He goes, sure, why not?
This said Joe doesn't need to reply, but sure.
You step outside. As your little gnome friend is screwing around with these bear traps, trying to figure out how they work.
Screwing around. Tinkering is an art, a science.
Well, you look stupid doing it, so to him, he looks like you're just messing around with the bear traps.
Well, I guess if we want those ready for tomorrow, then we'll need them done now. I guess I will continue browsing this festival, and I'll see if we can find anyone else that might be interested in joining our party. Is that all right?
Yep, go ahead. Seeing as I'm a tinker, like it's still gonna take me 8 hours to mess with these traps.
Yes. Remember, you're level 1. It's not like you're level 20.
Just inquiring. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll get to it.
So I make my way back out onto the streets with no backpack. I have my purse and I have the key inside my coin purse as well. That way it's all in one place and I keep that close to my body.
You're walking around the festival looking really nervous. You see You see your friend cooking away, selling stuff, selling food to people. You do notice that the streets are now lined with more children than adults.
Okay. Is there any flow to the traffic, like the general traffic? Are they going in any general direction, or are they just scattered about?
It looks like they're kind of just running around. It's just a big blob. There's really no flow to the traffic.
Okay.
You see a couple of vendors that's got like a dart game. There's a throwing knife game. There's a duck tank. You've also got some card games there. That's it's like Find the Lady. You've got potion vendors, stone vendors, jewelry vendors.
Okay.
You got food vendors. You got just about anything you can really think of that's there.
I'll go up to one of these potion vendors, and
So you walk up and you see this tall orc-looking creature.
okay. Good day, sir. How's this festival taken you so far?
Very good. So it's a very good festival. I've made plenty of cash, and yeah, I hop from festival to festival, and sometimes I will sell in the capital city, but it's a little too expensive for that. So usually the outskirts are where I get the best business.
These potions that you have on display, do you happen to have any health potions?
I do happen to have potions that'll heal your scars right up. They are pretty spendy, so you're looking like 10 gold each. But they are very helpful. Actually, just recently I sold it to a couple of adventurers that went on a quest north of here.
Okay. So you've already sold it, or does he have one on display there?
I do still have more. They are in the back. The more normal potions that people buy are up front. So that's stuff like, sleeping potions, things that help you with like going to the bathroom, general stuff you would need to just get through everyday life.
Okay, so these sleeping potions and laxative potions, how much do these go for?
It depends what kind of quality you want. Do you want, super effective? Do you want a daily dose effectiveness? Do you want instantaneous? What kind are you looking for?
I'm wondering if there is. Actually, no. How long will you be here? Thinking about something else to ask. How long will you be here for a few more
tonight
hours?
is the last. Tonight is the last night I'll be here, but I will be open all night.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's about almost close to evening.
Okay.
You're probably like about 3-4 o'clock.
So I'm going to quickly make my way back to the Tinkerers Guild and look for that 6'4" blonde human, that survivor.
You run back to the guild hall. You kind of step in. You're scanning the room, and you see this. You see the man you're looking for, who looks pretty beat up. He's standing there around talking, telling this heroic story of how he bested the goblins, and the only reason why I came back was because I needed to rest up. And yeah, he's acting all macho.
Okay. So, joining the crowd around him, I talk to, or are there any? So yeah, blonde human. Ask, or say, it's a very impressive adventure that you're describing there. Tell me, could you perchance give me any details about this mine? Possibly a map?
Well, unfortunately, I did not map it out because I have no reason to. I've got a photographic memory.
Ah,
But I don't have a drawing skill because I don't know how to draw.
okay.
It's pretty simple.
Might
Do you
I?
know that it's a almost kind of like a labyrinth, but the safest bet is to follow the rail cards.
Okay.
They'll take you to places you need to go.
The goblins there that you mentioned, do they happen to have, or how do they procure their water? Is it from a river, or is there some sort of watering hole inside these mines that they acquire their water from?
I don't know. I didn't think that far ahead. I didn't even look for that either. All I know is that those little bastards jumped us in the dark after they ambushed. They ambushed us in the dark after they tried to trap us.
Could you elaborate on what foul methods they might have used to undermine your efforts?
They tried to drop a net on us, but I chopped my way through like nothing. There was nothing standing in my way. I hacked and slashed them all down. My party members fell, but I came out okay. I chose to retreat instead of pursue onward because I just need to rest up and heal my wounds. But he gives you this, like, you can clearly tell that on his face, he looks terrified. But he's acting like he's a big shot.
Goading him a little more. Very impressive of you. So, if you were to roughly, what would you say their numbers are? Like,
I don't know. I can't count. All I know is there's a lot of them, and I took them down. I'm gonna guess probably somewhere in the double digits.
okay.
I'm just, he kind of stutters for a bit and goes, well, I took out about 30 of them.
Surely they didn't use any foul means such as poisoning or illusions or any.
No. There was no, there was no illusions or anything that I'm aware of.
Oh,
This guy looks like a huge meathead. Like, we're talking like jock level meathead.
okay.
So taking his word on stuff like that's probably the best idea.
Okay.
No, nothing like that. There was one that had a poison dagger, but I managed to kill him before he could stab me.
Okay.
I was missing 2 party members after I slayed all 30 of them.
I heard that from a local retailer here that one of the parties happened to have procured a health or a set of health potions from him. Was that perchance your party?
No, we don't believe in health potions. We had at least 2 clerics on our side. We were fine. We didn't need health potions.
Okay.
Till 40 of those bastards jumped us and I killed them all.
Okay. Well. Anyway, it was an interesting story, though. Thank you for sharing your experience.
You're welcome. I advise not going down there unless you got a group of 3 or more. It's a complete health hazard.
Surely, it would be suicide with just 2, or dare I say, if anyone was foolish to go alone.
Of course. But then there's me, the man who killed 50 goblins and made it out alive.
Of course. So,
You can tell he's just entertaining drunk people at this point. Those are the only people who are listening. Oh yeah, 50 goblins, yeah, what a big man.
So, yeah, I'll make my way back to that street vendor. And
As you make your way back, you're kind of shoving through the crowd and he goes, welcome back, how can I assist you today?
hello. I'm wondering, do you happen to have any potions that would be potent enough where if you were to pour it into a watering hole, it would still hold its effect?
I do. You're looking at about 20 gold pieces. But since you look like a man who knows what he's doing, he's about to go into an absolute shitstorm. See? Funny fun.
Yeah.
Wow, that was terrible on my behalf. Okay, refocus. No, that's just awful. Anyways, he goes, well, for you though, I could knock it down to at least 15.
15.
I do have lesser stuff, but it takes about a day for it to affect anybody.
Okay.
Those are going for 3 silver pieces at most.
And the one that you're selling for 15 is immediate?
Yes, the second you drink it, you are going to Browntown, as they say. Gives you this kind of like
I grin and give him.
like stoner, like this is like stoner grin look.
I grin in kind. Okay. Anything else that I would need? And is it necessary for it to be consumed, or would applying it to cuts? Probably applying it
Yes.
to cut. Oh,
Yes, you do have to consume it.
okay.
Applying to cuts doesn't do anything. It works on the process of a laxative. That's
Okay.
essentially all it is. It's just a laxative. It breaks up everything and it just comes out. Doesn't come out in a nice color. Trust me, I've seen it firsthand. It's not a nice day.
Okay.
Gonna get messy.
Okay. Is it possible to make it look like a health potion?
I could. It'd be kind of rough because I gotta change the chemical compound of it. But I think I could do it.
Or would that degrade the
No,
effect of
no,
it?
it'd just be all I'll be doing is just change the color
Okay.
of it.
And will that affect the price at all?
No, it won't at all.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right. So he kind of tinkers around, pulls out this potion, dumps it in, and instead of it being like really like light green color, it's gone to a straight like Pepto-Bismol pink.
So, and this is a strong laxative.
Yes, this is the strongest I can ever acquire.
Okay, for 15 gold pieces.
Yes, 15 gold pieces.
Okay.
But you know what? I like you. I'll knock it down to 10.
I really like you too. Say,
You as well.
if you're
You want to
still
spend some
around,
time after the festival? Give me this kind of like he's twitching his eyebrows up and down.
say, how interested would you be if I happen to be using it on this upcoming mission and hearing the results?
Well, I would be very excited for that. But unfortunately, I got to keep moving on. So if you run into me and you use it, just let me know.
Okay. I'll be sure to let you know how things go.
Good, good. So I never use it on mass amount of people. I use it on one person, or a bastard shoot himself to death.
Well, I'm sure if you're using it on a larger number of people, but they're much smaller in size, it would still be rather effective.
I would probably say so too. You might give him a new butthole.
Okay, so I fish out 10 gold pieces and swap that out for this potion.
He goes, thank you. Thank you. Good luck on whatever you're trying to do today.
Okay, well, we'll be leaving tomorrow morning to do it, or to manage this quest or mission. So it'll probably be about 2 days before I'm able to get back.
I should be in the next town by then, so we'll see if we meet up.
I'll keep you posted if I ever run into you.
Perfect.
Okay. So I take this, I pocket it.
Let's have a good day, sir.
Yep, you too. Take care and enjoy your festival.
Oh, I will. I will.
That was kind of creepy.
That was the point. Okay, this guy's a potion salesman. He doesn't see a whole lot of people
And
that he can enjoy around.
hmm. So how much does this potion weigh roughly?
About 0.3 ounces. It's not super heavy.
I have to try and find out what the... Actually, Finn, you have potions. What does that one say per unit for weight?
I don't have any potion. I have flasks on me, and each flask is a pound.
There you go.
Oil flask, 1 pound. Okay, we'll go with that.
Oh. We'll just do that.
Okay. So I have to update my weights here too.
Well, you guys are wandering around, tootling, tinkering with stuff. It's now evening. And you notice that all the children run back inside, and you start to see that it goes dead silent, and the adults are out ready to play.
So I've been in this town for some time. I take it.
You've been in town for probably about 2 weeks or so. Not very long.
Okay. Is there anything I would have heard about the going-ons in the town?
The only thing you know is that people have been disappearing. Don't know from what or where.
Okay.
All you know is that most of them have been taken from the outskirts of the town.
Okay.
You haven't heard rumor of anybody getting taken inside.
Okay. So we're safe inside.
Okay. That card game, is that stall still up and running, or has it been shut down?
Every stall is up and running. It's colorful. There's lights all over the place. You see that the whole place just lights up bright. Like we're talking like Christmas level stuff going on there with the colored lights and everything.
With the festival and all, is it the weekend or during the week?
It would probably be a Sunday.
Okay. So what kind of card? I approached that, yeah, the booth that had the card game. Curious about what kind of game they're playing.
So you see 3 cards laying on the table. It says, "Find the maiden. Find the maiden. Find the maiden. You win. Place your bets."
Hello, good sir.
And he's tossing the cards back and forth.
So, yeah. So how much is it for a bet?
Totally up to you what you choose to do, my man. Usually 1 gold does it. 3 card pieces works just fine. Whatever you feel like betting. I'll double it if you win. But if you lose, you have to pay double to me.
Wait. So if I put down 1 silver, I have to pay 2 silver if I lose?
No, that's not what I said at all. Kind of gives you this look of, oh God, please don't know. Kind of this look of, he gives you this straight face look of, that's not what I said. I said whatever you want to bet.
So it is that if I bet 1 silver, if I lose, I only pay that 1 silver. I don't get it back. But if I win, I will be able to get not only that 1 silver back, but you will pay out 1 silver?
Yes. Or if you have more than one person choosing to bet on you, then you can get triple the money.
If I can get more than 1 person betting on me.
Yep. So essentially, if someone bid 2 silver on you, you get double the money of that. And if you get 3 people to bet on you, you get triple. If you win.
If I win.
But if you lose, you might get your ass kicked.
Am I still working on them traps up in my?
No, you're done. You've fully repaired them and restored them. Kitty, you have shut down your shop and you have made a total of 20 silver pieces.
Okay.
And you're wandering around the festival at this point.
Am I with?
I'll bet on him.
Yeah. Well, I look around to see if I can find any of those familiar faces. The few familiar faces.
You see this gnome kind of sticking his head up and this little short thing going, I'll bet on him, I'll bet on him. As they're trying to weasel their way in through the crowd.
Okay. So I wait for them to get close enough and then.
So they're up and they can physically see you.
Mm-hmm.
I ask if I can bet against.
Yes, sir, you can bet against him. You are allowed to.
And what are the odds?
Right now, the odds are definitely not in his favor. I mean, they're in his favor.
Of course. I mean, it's 1 in 3 odds. Or 1 to 2 odds, I guess is what it is. May I inspect the cards?
Go for it.
Okay, I'll look at the cards. I guess I have to roll for. Let's try again.
Roll me an insight check.
Insight.
While you're looking at your cards, I inquire if you found anything while you were walking about town earlier, and I was fixing the traps.
No, nothing too notable. Just the usual.
Any information pertaining to our objective?
Well, aside from the fact that there's a lot of goblins, they seem to be somewhat familiar with using simple traps like nets. There seems to be at least one poison dagger that I don't know if it is if it has any other abnormal effects or if it was poison that was manually inlaid or coated onto its blade. So there is a risk of being poisoned. There is traps that we'll have to be careful of, and aside from that, it's sheer numbers. It seems they are very proficient in ambushes and sneak attacks.
Noted.
So I rolled an insight check of 7 plus 2.
So 9. You're looking at them, they look perfectly clean to you. Nothing's wrong with them.
I'm not allowed to use my investigation.
You can use your investigation if you want.
My int
You
is
can
much
check
higher.
them again.
My intelligence is much higher than insight. I'll take my time to look at them. Do you want me to use the same value or just roll again?
Roll a d20 again.
Plus 5 is 19.
19. Okay, the cards look perfectly clean. There's no marks on them.
Good. I have nothing that would. Okay. Yeah. So I will bet. I'll bet 1 silver. I take out a silver and I place it down onto the card that is currently showing the maiden, I believe it was.
Okay. So he takes the bet and puts it off to the side. Anybody else want to place their bets? Last chance.
And I'm going to carefully watch as he handles the cards.
I gained some. I bet a silver as well.
For or against?
4.
2 silver 4.
It's more entertaining if everyone bets against, though.
Well, Ben, he goes, what about you, you little freakish looking gnome?
Have I
What are you
seen
thinking of?
any of the cards?
Nope. All you know is that there's cards on the table and you're allowed to place your bet wherever you want.
No, I'm not that. Not
You-
again.
You're not gonna. You're not a gambling man. All right. He goes, find the maiden. Find the maiden. I want you to roll me a concentration check, buddy.
Me, concentration.
Yep.
Let's see. What does concentration translate to for 5e?
Give me intelligence.
Okay, so just raw intelligence.
Yep.
20.
Oh, wow.
A nat
Wow.
20.
Damn. That's impressive. So he's going through. He's going through. You see him slip a card up and slide a card down, and he's just moving his cards in between his sleeves. What you two see is looks like someone mixing up cards. He kicks the last card out and then stops. Goes, find the maiden. Where is she?
Well, I put my fingers on the... Oh, so based on my concentration, I can pretty well assume that it is not there.
You can if you want to. All you know is he was sliding cards in between his sleeves.
Okay. In between. So
So like he slides them out and then slides them. He goes out, then out. He goes out. He goes in, then out, and goes back and forth.
okay. So there was more than just those 3 cards then that he's mixing with.
That you are aware of, yes.
Okay. So I put my hand or my fingers on the rightmost one, and
Okay, he
I
flips.
hold it down firmly, and I say, "It is not under this one." And
Okay,
I flip it over.
you are correct. It is not under that one.
Then I put my finger down on the leftmost one, and I
Mhm.
say, "It is not under this one." I flip it over.
It is not under it.
And I take my fingers and I place it down on the center one. And I look at him in the eye, and I smile. And
All right, let's
say,
see if you can pull this one off. What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say it's not under this one either, as I flip it over.
Damn it! That would have been good. So he tries to like pull the card away. He goes, "You are correct, sir. I must have lost the maiden in the mix-up."
Yeah, there's a lot of cards that you could confuse it with under those sleeves.
What cards?
You
I'm
best
gonna
be
stick-
careful not to get it mixed up too frequently again.
What cards? There's no cards under my sleeve.
Who's to say?
I want to take a look around to see if I can deduce if there's anybody working with this guy or if he's alone doing his thing.
Let me see here. What are your stats? Roll me a perception check.
Perception. Okay. Here. Okay, that's +2, so 13.
You don't see anybody else standing back there.
Okay.
Can I peek into his sleeves? I don't know.
You can if you want to. You can try and force open his sleeves.
Or,
Just have to roll a strength check.
or no, like could I just peek in? No, that probably wouldn't work. Never mind.
You'd have to force him to physically either take off his jacket, or you'd have to physically shake it off him.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't sound very characteristic. Oh well.
Either
Because
way,
all you know is that the half elf there found out that the queen wasn't there.
No, that's true. Okay. Never mind.
The question is, how do you plan to settle this then?
With standard bet rules. Because I have no cards. Must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed, given that it's no longer on the table.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I want you to roll me a perception check, please.
I will roll a perception check. 20.
You kidding me?
Wow.
Damn it! As you think of the fuck out of this. So you see him kind of like taps his foot and the cart kind of falls on the ground. He goes, "Oh, here it is." He then goes, "Huh, Queen must have fell off the table."
Hmm.
That's just wow.
You're rather
You can-
skilled with your fingers, I must say. But
I've been told that, but there's no proof that what you claim.
except for the fact that you have 3 non-queens on the table when there was 3 or at least 1 queen on it before. Tell me, I wonder how the guards would deal with someone who, how'd you put it, fixes their games?
Well, unfortunately for you, there are no guards here, so I don't have to worry about that.
Hmm.
But I will pay out with 10 silver to keep your mouth shut. Because the guild can't know about this.
Okay, 10 silver. I'll keep my mouth shut. Sure, that sounds
Do I
good.
get
He
the
hands you a
silver
bag
back
of.
too?
Oh, he can just give me 1 gold coin. That's effectively 10 silver.
Yeah,
I see.
okay. Gives you one gold coin.
I say 10 silver each.
He looks at you and goes, "Why would I pay you 10 silver? You didn't do anything."
I just walk
Oh.
away.
On him,
Well,
so I won too, didn't I? I don't quite get what's going on.
10 silver is for me to keep my mouth shut. 10
I
silver
can.
is for
He pays.
him to
He
keep.
pays out his 4 silvers that he owes. That he owes you.
Yay.
All you know is that those two are whispering back and forth, and he hands them and he hands him a gold piece.
Okay.
That's all you guys know.
Okay.
And how did it turn out?
So
Did I win?
Ah,
Yes,
sure.
yeah,
You made
won.
money. You won. I turn around
Oh,
and I start walking away.
You can feel this like icy stare as he's glaring at you as you walk away.
While I'm at it, I'm going to go. Let's see. Detect magic is a ritual. A vocal.
Anybody else wants to do something? Well, Justin figure out what he wants to do.
So we're still like in the town by all these kiosks and stuff.
Yep, there are a whole bunch of booths just scattered around.
Hmm.
Am I aware of any risks of using something like detect magic in this crowd?
No, everyone's having too much fun or they're too intoxicated to care.
Okay. And it is a vocal and somatic, so I should be able to cast that, right?
Yes,
And it won't have any negative impacts, I guess.
that you're aware of.
Okay. Yeah, I think I will quietly cast that first level divination, yeah. And I will quickly look over my shoulder to check.
You look over, nobody's paying attention to you. You look like you're praying.
Okay. So, and I'm going to, or upon casting that, I'm going to look back at that booth to see if there's any magic tricks or magic that was involved in it.
You sense absolutely zero magic.
Okay. Okay, and I will stop casting it and keep going.
Okay. You hear this town bell ring and he goes, 3 minutes till parade. 3 minutes till parade, then fireworks show.
I'll just pull over one or some random person on the side and ask, this parade, do you happen to know where it travels through? Or any good place to watch it from?
Ah, it goes through town square. What do you want?
Just asking. And,
There's really no good place to see. You just have to be there first.
okay. Town square, I'm not going to get any visibility from the Tinkerer's Guild, am I?
No, you will. You'll get visibility. You just won't be close. You won't hear any of the music, and you won't. You'll see stuff, but you won't actually hear it.
Okay. I'll make my way to town square.
Okay.
And everyone else added the coins they earned?
I didn't earn any, so yep. I didn't lose any.
So what are
yeah,
you? Okay, so what are you two doing? You see your half-elf friend walking to God knows where. You're guessing the town square.
I'm gonna join him casually and be like, so,
I guess I
Yes.
follow.
watching the parade?
I pull out a copper coin and start playing with that in my fingers.
Okay.
I'm just typing here now too.
So, you guys walk in there? Are you gonna interact while walking? Because
I guess casually look down at my side.
you can
where-
actually look down and go, "What's up?"
Oh, over my shoulder wherever she's currently positioned.
She's right now standing right next to you,
Okay. And then
and your
keep
nose
walking.
like,
Then I'll look.
and the nose kind of like creepily. He looks like he's creepily stalking you guys. He's trying to get through the crowd.
The gnome needs a hand. Maybe you can carry him.
I was thinking the same thing.
I stop momentarily, look back at the gnome.
You see, he's like trying to rustle his way through the crowd. It's not working too well. He's like he's on his hands and knees crawling underneath everybody's legs.
I look back at this. What was she? A halfling creature?
Verdun? Wait, me?
Verdun? Yeah. You
A
are.
She's a goblin-like creature.
Verdun. I'm a Verdun.
You're
Verdun?
Verdun.
Verdun?
It's a goblin-like creature. It's yeah. So she's got goblin ears, and she looks like a halfling to you.
She's reasonably well built.
Yes.
I wait for the gnome to catch up to us.
The gnome catches up, looks up to you guys. He's just sitting there on his hands and knees.
I grab
I
him by
put
the
my
cuff,
arms up.
or
I put my arms up like a toddler getting picked up.
I just grab him by the collar behind his head there, pick him up with one hand, and I put him on top of the Verdun.
Hey, can you carry us both? I lift my arms up too.
Oh boy.
No thanks, I keep walking.
So he just straight up abandoned you guys as you're standing there and you're just now officially reaching the height of a normal person.
So the gnome is on top of the shoulders of the Verdun, and...
Exactly, and the gnome's the only one who can see past the crowd.
Oh, this sucks. This is not what I was hoping for.
Like,
Hey,
you
no,
toss them
if you
off.
You
No
know
one's
what,
me.
There
if
won't
we
be
had
an
a
issue.
trench coat,
There won't be a problem if you stay close behind me.
The problem is you got gnome feet in the face, so it's not like she can exactly see where she's going.
She'd
I said the view's great from up here.
he'd be sitting on her
What?
shoulders.
The view is great.
Oh god! Everyone's looking at you like, what the hell's going on there? Why are there two weird-looking children running on top of each other? You see this one like elderly woman stop you and go, "Why are you doing this to your kids? You horrible man, you!"
Go to whom?
To me?
Yeah, to you.
I look back at them and I say, "Do I look like an gnome?"
And I say, "Hi, Dad," and wave.
I'm waving too.
She goes, "Well, according to them, adoption is a thing here, so they're apparently your kids, so you should treat them with more respect, so shame on you."
I didn't think of that. I go back to them, I pull the gnome off, set him back on the ground, and keep walking.
So she hands both you these, like, candied apples to chew on.
Score.
I pass her 2 coppers.
And she glares at you, she goes, "I don't want none of your money, you little douchebag.
Okay.
How dare you treat these children the way you do? You could lose them. They could get kidnapped for all you know."
Don't worry, we're going to be dealing with the goblins soon.
The what?
I pocket the 2 coppers and I keep walking. I keep a slightly slower pace so that these 2 short people can keep up.
I run behind you and eat my candied apple.
I look over the candied apple and make sure there's nothing suspicious
Oh.
about it.
Well, she's eating it, so she clearly hasn't had any
Okay.
problems, so...
Okay.
I'm just
Yeah.
happily munching on it.
So you guys make it up to the square. You're front and center. The parade's going through. You see minstrels dancing. You see what appears to be like royal coat of arms. It looks like a shield with a raven wrapping its wings around the shield.
Okay.
And this clearly looks like we're talking like imperial level armor. So we're looking like shiny plate. Level stuff there. You got a couple floats. You got children throwing flour in the air for some weird reason. And there's just loud music and everyone's screaming and cheering.
Okay. Is this there's the coat of arms, it's a guard or something that was, or imperial soldier or something that was in a suit of armor is what you were saying?
You see what looks like a knight on a horse. And a couple, you see like maybe 6 knights on a horse. Carrying what looks like a nobleman's coat of arms.
Okay.
I
And-
ask, what's the nature of this festival?
Well, it's the time when some random person goes, "Well, it's the time when we vanquished our foe and our new ruler took over and really set the place straight. And we came up with what we call explosive light shows. And so to honor that,
My eyes go wide.
your eyes are wide, and all of a sudden you see this float come walking by, and you start seeing these things start flying out. It's basically mortar tubes shooting mortars out. And you see you hear these loud explosions and sparkling all over the place. It's like, this is what we did after we vanquished them. After we vanquished the dirty, ugly, nasty, magic-using mages.
Would I know any of the details about this, at least that era, with where the mages ruled? No.
You have no idea. But as the firework booth kind of goes through, you do see what looks to be like a second float. After the fireworks are like halfway through and they're done, a second float comes through, and you see what is look like chained prisoners. As they're being led through the town, they're getting tomatoes thrown at them, booed, and it looks like they're being shamed for something.
Look like a very nice festival all of a sudden.
I tug on the sleeve of the person that just gave us some info and pointed, subtly pointing to, or at least pointing my chin towards the new scene, asking what the details. Um, so, may I inquire about what these people are being
Like humans to you.
Hmm?
You can distinctly tell they're human.
Okay. May I inquire as to what these humans are being carried through for?
They're shitty magic users. They're about to be executed publicly. And right there, that's the top person in the Hunters Guild. And you see this like Witcher-looking guy who's got a long sword on his back, crossbows and stuff, and he's got a fedora. And he just looks like your stereotypical medieval bounty hunter.
Okay.
And he's putting off an aura that is absolutely terrifying you.
I'm keeping a straight face and saying, fascinating.
Because yeah, I can't wait for them to be publicly humiliated further and then killed in the public, and killed right in the public sight of line of sight.
So what exactly did they do?
You don't know.
So may I also ask, would there be any place where I could learn about, I guess, the history of this area?
You could try the library in the capital city, but they don't. They like outsiders, but they do extenuous magic checks.
Okay. I'm just curious as to why or what these heinous mages did during their rule of, or their evil rule, that would cause such a
The best thing I can tell you is that any non-magic user was enslaved.
Ah. Yes.
So it's just like the laws of the land.
Yeah. He then further explains, due to the nature of how things turned out and us winning in the way they acted, magic is strictly forbidden, and anyone caught using it will be publicly shamed and then executed.
Harsh.
And don't get caught. If you catch anybody using magic, turn them in. You'll get a substantial fee, along with if you catch them in a capital, they don't get executed, they get thrown into the slave mines.
Okay. So where would we go to be reporting these criminals?
Well, you would either go to the guild itself, if there is one there, or you will go to the marshals building.
So the Tinkerers Guild or the Marshals Building? Okay.
We do not have a marshal here, so your only hope is the Tinkerers Guild.
Okay. Good to
You
know.
mentioned a hunters guild, right?
Yes, and that's their top person there. They're like Balthazar. He's killed more mages and wizards, and he's a hero of war. He's a war hero.
I tug at Galen's sleeve and I'm like, is there any chance we could make a detour and maybe help these people? I don't think this is right.
If you want to be taken along with them, I'm sure.
Wish I was a better fighter. This is just not right.
Well, I suggest you keep that to yourself, unless you want to join them.
I pick up a stone from the ground and chuck it at one of them.
All right, you hit him smack in between the eyes.
I just start laughing.
Do that.
You see everyone around you looking like, good job, this guy gets it.
Mm.
I glare at the gnome.
I don't think the gnome cares at this point.
No, I'm just cheering and going with it. I love this holiday or this festival.
Solid.
I'm telling him I'm never carrying you again.
Oh, he gives her a sad look.
Truly interesting. So, I'm assuming that's the last of what's being paraded through?
Yes, that is the very last thing that's been paraded through.
Okay. So, I'll get up from whatever position I am in, or if I'm not already standing, and I'll make my way back to the Tinkerer's Guild.
Okay.
Are there any? There probably won't be any vendors still open for food at that
There
hour.
are a whole bunch of vendors open right now. They're
Okay.
still open. But they will be closing shortly for the public execution.
Okay. So I'm going to look for some food to eat.
So you're smelling around and you find what looks like to be a pretty normal food stand: cured meats, soup.
Okay. Would a copper suffice for a bowl of soup? As I approach the stand.
That it would. That it would.
Okay, I'll buy one bowl of soup.
Very well. He like takes this wooden bowl out and dumps the soup in it and hands it to you. Goes, enjoy.
Thank you. And take the soup and I find a place to sit and drink it slowly.
So as you're slowly drinking, you're just enjoying the festival, chilling out, drinking your soup. When you notice that you don't, you know what, roll me a listen check.
Just
Wisdom?
Galen.
Listen. Roll me a listen check. Shit, I don't have a listen on here. Roll me. We'll do an intelligence check. Roll me an intelligence check.
I think if it's for listening, it would be perception.
Perception.
I think is how that was for 5e.
Okay, so I'll just do a precision check.
Yeah, intelligence is
Perception.
if it takes any amount of time. And
Yeah,
anything
you
that is
do.
immediate.
Yeah, we'll do a perception check.
7 plus 2, 9.
I mean, you're just going about your business, just eating soup. Not a care in the world.
Okay, and I will. Once I'm finished the soup, I'll hand the bowl and spoon back to the vendor and ask for directions to the execution ground.
He goes, well, you're going to go straight down to the town square, and it'll be straight in the dead center by the very large ash tree.
Okay. So I will.
Are we gonna go watch the show?
I will gradually make my way down to the execution ground. So it's past the town square.
Yeah, to the big ash tree. So you make your way there. What are you two doing?
I'm contemplating. Does the Tinker's front desk close at any time?
No, they're always open.
Okay, so I'll just follow follow Galen.
Did you grab yourself something to eat too?
I've been chewing on the dried meats that I bought earlier.
Okay.
I think I'll just stay behind and strike up a conversation with the other vendors.
All right. So you two head your way down there, and you've made it to the execution. You see Balthazar there standing with a very large, two-handed, looks almost like an orcish battle axe. And you see this like friar-looking person hold out the scroll and go, "For high treason against the crown and its people, you are to be executed." You hear the drum roll. Da-da-da-da. Does a little drum roll, and then he comes down with the axe. And as it progresses, they just repeat the same title. And every time it's just, there's 4 deads, and you see the heads roll down into the street.
And the crowd is reacting.
The crowd is excited. They're cheering, they're clapping, and they're saying, "Serves you right."
Yeah, and I think I would have taken up a somewhat inconspicuous location to view this from.
So after the first head rolls, I make my way to the back of the crowd. Like I don't.
So I want all 3 of you to roll me a perception check, please.
Okay. This. Oh wait, that's not how that works. Wait, what do I type? Oh
let's
no,
see.
wait.
Exclamation point, R for roll, 1d20.
Can you add your
Oh, okay.
I don't
bonus?
have
Yep, you want to add your modifier.
I don't have that feature added in yet,
Okay.
but
Oh, wait. Perception check. Which stat is that again?
That's that's the perception skill.
it's about 2/3 on the way down. It's next to the wisdom block.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So +3 would be.
Mine's +2, so 5.
So mine's 18. No, wait, what? Where's 18? 18.
16.
I put all my luck on that
So-
card game.
So, Kitty, you're smelling around. You smell like something's burning, and it smells like it's off in the distance.
What is that? And I go to see where that's coming from.
And
You make your way out of the crowd, and you look, and you see about 30-foot flames coming from the top of the hill.
Something's on fire. I'm gonna go check it out.
and I'm assuming that she's just done this without informing anyone.
Pretty much. But you're sitting there, and you're kind of getting a hint of something, like something smoking, but you're thinking it could be food.
Completely unawares.
Yeah,
Oh.
pretty much.
Okay.
So you're running up there, and you see this huge farmhouse just engulfed in flames. You see chickens running. As you kind of make your way up there, you start to see slaughtered cows. It's like all the farm animals have been slaughtered, and the building's on fire.
Is there a lake or any water around within?
There is no water around that you can actually see.
Okay. I call out. Sir, hello. Is there anyone there?
You get no response from anything.
I
Roll me a perception check real quick, please.
Would we have caught on to anything by now?
By now, you start to smell around. You're definitely smelling smoke, and it doesn't smell like cured meat.
Exclamation mark R, not R
Oh.
exclamation mark.
oopsie.
Okay, so I'm going to look around and trying to find the source of
There
this
you go.
smoke.
But you look around, you see this glow off in the distance.
Then I'm going to nudge this gnome that's still munching on his meat.
Oh, he's munching on his meat, dancing around and laughing at the executed people.
Yeah, so I nudge him and I point towards the source of light, saying that there's something going on.
Okay, he turns around and goes.
Now let's go check it out.
You guys make your way up there. You, Kitty, however, you see what looks to be like a small shadowy figure dart away from the house.
Kitty sees it? Okay.
Yep.
I call out, "Hey, wait, who are you? What happened?" And try to catch up to him, maybe? Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity check, please.
Okay.
Athletics is for running, I think, is how they have it here. Acrobatics is dexterity. Yeah.
Is it 1d20 still?
Yep. It'll always be 1d20.
Okay, so that's a 7. Oh, okay. 7 and dexterity. Oh, goodness. It's this one here, dexterity. Oh, dexterity right there, +3. No, wait, that's not good.
You want to use the one in the saving, or no, not saving throws. It's just the regular dexterity then.
Yeah,
Okay.
just regular dex one. So +3, so that's...
So that's 10. Oh.
Okay. So you take 6 points of damage as you feel this arrow pierce your shoulder. You hear this whoosh, and then you feel like this piercing sensation goes straight through your shoulder.
So.
Oh shoot. 6 points.
So
And right now you got blood draining all the way down your body.
So there's the current hit points in the center column there. You can mark down your maximum and then subtract 6.
Okay. Oh, it says 12, so I only have 6 left then. Oh goodness. Okay. I did have a healer's kit. What does that do again?
That
So
will
right
take
now
time.
you two are running up there and you hear this blood curdling scream as if somebody literally got hurt.
And this is where I will have to. Okay, is it right if along the way I run to the, because there's obviously fire, if I go back to the Tinkerer's Guild and grab my combat equipment?
You can.
If we're seeing fire on the way up, can I like alert guards or any?
You can.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Yeah, so we'll both be doing
So
that.
anyway, up you're screaming, shouting, people can kind of hear you, but it just sounds like kids running around.
I scream out, "Magic users! They set the barn on fire!"
Yeah, they don't react at all. You don't get any help coming your way.
Okay, so where would
So
I
you
be
make your
at?
way to your hill. You are officially, you're straight. You just bust into the guild door.
Okay. And I would say that I'd be shouting at whoever's in there saying that there's a fire, there's a building on fire. As I run
The
up.
second you hear you say that, you go, building's on fire, building on fire. You see all the sober adventurers stand up and dash out the door towards it.
Okay, and while they're running to the door, I'm going to make my way upstairs to grab my stuff.
Okay. You run upstairs and collect your stuff, and you make your way back to the barn. Med, you run up there, and you just see carnage as you see a bunch of dead cows just dripping blood all over the place. There's dead chickens, slaughtered horses, and you see as your...
I'm going to equip my bow and get that loaded.
Your cooking friend is bleeding all over the place.
Okay.
I'm going to scan the area. I'm guessing the gnome would have probably beaten me to there.
Yeah, the gnome's already up there, and he's ran up there, and he's right to the right to her. So
I want to look quickly the nature of the deaths of the animals. If they look like they've been burned, suffocation, slaughtered.
You can clearly see that they were slaughtered. You can clearly see slash marks and just mutilation in general.
So keep it in mind, I have dark vision. I'm like scanning the horizon as I approach the cook friend. And
you see absolutely nothing of threatening except for the dead animals and the burning structure.
Can I am I still in any condition to look for water or something to douse the fire with?
You are still in decent condition to do whatever you need to do.
I would like to reach into my alchemist satchel and pull out a healing draft and offer it to the cook. I forgot your name, sorry. Or if...
Okay. Oh, what was my character's name again?
If you...
Arelis.
Arelis, yeah.
Arelis? Okay. So yeah, I offer a healing draft. It's 1d8, I believe.
Yep,
Plus
it's 1d8.
my spell attack. I get a +6. Does that apply to healing? My healing draft and my.
Nope,
Okay.
No,
nope, it's just 1d8.
Yeah, potions are irrespective of your attack, similar to
Yeah.
when someone drinks acid. Or
What about my throwing cantrips? The fire and the acid cantrips, does it apply to that?
No,
Okay, just wondering.
okay, by this time, I'm probably approaching, and I
yeah,
would be
you
seeing the
approach
corpse.
and you see the gnome handing what looks to be like a healing potion.
Okay, I'm going to make a
Thank
closer
you.
investigation of one of the nearby animals to see what kind of attack. Was it like hacked and slashed randomly, or was it a precision strike to kill it as quickly as possible?
You're looking through and you do see that they are, some of them are precision, the rest are just hacked and slashed to pieces.
Okay.
Like you can clearly tell that like the chickens were slaughtered just brutally, but the cows had more of the slit across the throat as they're like more tactically killed.
Okay. I'll look around. Well, the building is still on fire, right?
Yes.
And it is probably in a condition where you wouldn't be able to find, or you wouldn't be
No,
able to safely enter.
there is no going inside at this point, and the other guild adventurers run up there and they're shocked as they have no idea what to do.
Okay. I'm going to shout at them and say, or tell them to go get water.
So they run back down to the village to the nearest well, and they're just made a line. They're just shuttling water up to the house.
Okay.
I say thank you, and I go join them.
I'm gonna
Okay.
start looking for trails, either traces of blood or footprints.
Oh, all right. I tell you guys that I saw someone running away, but I tried to catch up to him, but he shot me with an arrow.
Okay. Do you still have that arrow?
Oh, yeah.
No, it went straight through.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I'll follow with
Okay.
Galen.
Oh.
So I'll.
Okay, so I need both of you to roll me investigation checks.
Okay.
2 seconds.
Investigation check. Wow, I'm doing miserably on that. Plus
think-
5, so 11.
11.
Yeah, just give me 5 seconds here.
So you're looking around and you just see pools of blood getting soaked up by the dirt, and you see just absolute carnage. You can't see anything else other than what you see now in the burning building.
Okay. I'm going to
Well-
ask. I'll ask Arelis to direct me on which direction or point in which direction the figure went in.
Ah, good idea. I point him in which direction they are running.
So you stick your hand out and you point towards the north.
And I'm guessing. Oh, I'd also ask, probably futilely, if she could identify any details. Does she have dark vision?
Right.
Or would the light from the burning house or building?
The light from the burning house would just turn it to regular vision.
Okay. So, aside from a shadow, was there any details like height? Any notable characteristics?
No, all you know is that the only thing that you could find out was that he was short. It was a short, shadowy figure.
Okay.
Okay.
I look over at the gnome and just keep looking around to see if there's any traces of being multiple people, or any traces of indicating roughly how many people would have caused it or been involved.
So you are looking around and you're solely just looking around. You just see absolute mass tracks of footprints. Like you're guessing about 20 to 30 footprints.
There's no evidence of like the inhabitants being around either.
You do see that there looks to be like drag marks.
So I suggest that
Yeah.
the direction of the footprints and the quest that we've been given might not be just a coincidence.
Should we follow?
At this hour?
We should probably
You wanna
wait
be
till
eaten alive?
morning.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we
uh,
might lose the trail, like, and not find out who's behind this.
Well, if
We
you
should
want to
pick up
get
the
ambushed
trail
during the
in the
middle of the
morning.
night, yeah, you're better off going in the morning.
It feels wrong to just leave this right now. Oh, but I can't really do it on my own either.
We could maybe venture out a little further, but not exactly embark on.
Mm,
Yeah.
Get a sense of which direction they're going in. If it continues north, then we'll have a good idea, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
what's
that's
the
true.
state of this burning building right now and the adventurers?
It's about to collapse. The ventures have scattered to the wind,
Okay.
looking because they saw the footprints. They scattered to the wind, looking for whatever the heck's around them. Because the building's unstable at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna head back to the Tinkerers Guild and rest.
Okay. You
I
start
s-
making your way back to the Tinker's Guild. What are the other two doing?
Well, I suggest that since she took an arrow, that we rest up and head out in the morning.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess that's okay, yeah. With a heavy heart, I go to a retreat to get some rest as well.
You know what? Probably just quickly before heading off back, I'd be looking, see if I can find that bolt.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
Let's see if I can actually do something decent for a roll. Nat 20.
God, jeez.
Hey,
I
he's
wonder
either
who made this program.
he's either right on the money or he screws it all up. You do find the arrow. And it's
Okay.
clearly shot from a short bow, and it looks like it was a crudely made arrow.
Okay.
You also notice a trail of blood leading off in the distance
Trail of blood.
towards the east.
Towards the east. I'm going to signal for the gnome
Mm-hmm.
with the waving the arrow and pointing in the direction that the blood is going.
Okay.
Okay.
Assuming that he sees
it. Looking with my
Yes.
eyes, my dark vision eyes, in that direction.
Okay, roll me a perception check, please.
Does he pick up on my suggestion?
With him looking around that way, probably doesn't. Oh, he's looking around scanning.
Sorry, what was the gesture you did?
I raised the arrow up in the air, wiggling it around a bit, and then pointing in the direction that the
Okay.
blood trail went into. And then I'm going to start walking that direction.
That's a +2, I believe, so 10.
You're looking around, and all you see surrounding you is just absolute forest, darkness, and you still can see the trail of blood leading off towards the forest
And you didn't see me
to the
moving?
east.
And I didn't see you what, sorry?
You didn't see me leaving?
I'll keep you in eyesight, and I'll try to head in that direction you're going.
Okay.
Slowly,
Follow-
low,
Because I want to know what happens.
Okay.
low to the ground.
So I'm going to carefully follow this trail.
So you're wandering, following the trail, and this gnome's like crouched down, kind of like creaking along here, trying to not get shot at.
Yeah. So
And you're following this trail, and it seems like the blood pool is getting smaller. So it's like this trail's shrinking.
Okay. Okay. It's kind of hard to pick up your pace and still be careful. So I'm gonna go from a careful walk to a regular walking speed.
Okay, so you stand up, you pick up the pace. You're going through what looks to be like a wheat field.
Okay.
And there you see a barn shack kind of like thing tucked into the tree line.
Okay. I'm going to carefully approach this barn. I'm assuming that the trail, at least it looks like it's heading for that
The
location.
trail looks like it, the blood trail looks like it is leading into the barn.
So I'm going to,
I'd like to just investigate for any kind of traps or anything
Okay,
around
roll me an investigation check, please.
into the barn.
I'm going to be looking for either an open door or window that I can peek through to see what's inside.
You do not see any open windows or doors.
Any
That's
holes?
plus 6,
But
25.
25?
Yeah.
So you do see a track of like 2 or 3 footprints, but they're too big to be a goblin.
Okay.
They're too big. They're like human size footprints.
So
You can peer through a window though, Justin. The windows are clear enough for you to see.
Okay. Then
Um,
I'm going to peek through. one of
I
these
was looking
windows.
for traps with a
Oh,
peak.
traps.
Yeah.
I thought you said tracks. There are no traps surrounding the building.
Okay.
And I followed behind carefully, but I do a can I do a check to see if there's anyone else following us?
You can do a perception check, yes, if you like.
Yeah, I'll just see if there's anyone around first because I'm already injured. 12. Plus 7 would be 15.
I ask if you've drank that potion I gave you.
Oh, yeah.
Did you roll the D8 for it?
All right. I should have done that. I forgot. 1d8. Right, then I'm actually not that injured anymore, am I? 2 or 2.
Well, okay, so it's something.
Yeah. So you look around. Since your race does not have dark vision, you see darkness. Doesn't look like anybody's following you.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so
What do we do?
These are all good questions. Because right now, Justin is you two are right now standing at the cabin door.
okay, and sorry, I was being distracted there a bit. So there, and I was trying to look into one of the windows. You were saying.
Okay, I need you to roll me. You know, you see what looks to be like huge pool of blood with obvious footprints in it.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to have. Okay. The gnome has. Okay, the gnome. I'm going to tell him to prepare some daggers, and I'm going to have my crossbow at the ready. Actually, it's all close quarters, so I'm going to pull out my dagger and stow my crossbow, pull out my daggers, and I'm going to enter.
I pull out my crossbow.
So you open the door, and you see the horrific sight of what looks to be like a mutilated farmer that had his gut cut open. His intestines are laying out. And up top says, "They're ours. We're coming for you guys next."
They're ours?
Yep.
As in, they are ours.
Yep.
Mhm.
There are hours we're coming for you next.
Okay.
You see a mutilated body. What's you guys' game plan?
Um,
I'm going to inspect the inside of the building to make sure that there's nothing else there.
yeah,
Roll me investigation checks, please.
clear the area.
Okay.
That's a 16.
16.
Investigation is +5, so that's 18.
So you look around and you can clearly see what looks to be drag marks from where the person was dragged, but you also see what looks to be like a couple footprints,
Can I
but they're
try-
not. They're human-sized footprints. Med, as you were looking around, you also see that clearly someone darted off into the forest because there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of leaves crushed, branches are broken, and you can see an obvious trail heading up north through the field.
Also north.
Yep.
All right, I tell the others about it.
Chance that I
Okay.
could spell saves the farmer, right? He's dead.
Getting his guts out, I'm not even gonna bother checking him.
You can try, but it's not looking good.
Oh, okay. At this point, then I am going to head back to the Tinkerers Guild, and I'll quickly hand off. I'll hand off this miserably made short bow arrow and
Ooh.
file a report.
While we're in the building, I look around for anything lucrative or anything
Like an old hunting shack is what it looks like.
useful. Okay.
You see a couple of really old bear traps. The building just looks run down. So you see some fur pelts. You see a couple traps. You do see a longbow in the corner, but clearly it looks like it's snapped.
Okay.
The arrows look like they've splintered. It's just a rundown hunting shack,
Well,
is what it is.
I'll grab a couple pelts. They might come in handy.
Okay, so you have three ruined pelts.
3 ruined pelts.
I think I'll at least check if the guy's still alive and I can still do something. What would I roll for that, though?
That would
Probably not.
Investigation.
if you're checking for life signs, that would be, I think, your medicine.
Yes, medicine check.
Wisdom, yeah. Medicine check.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's not it. It's what do I have for medicine?
So 11 plus 5, so 16.
Yeah.
So you can clearly tell that this man is dead, but he didn't die as early as you would assume.
Oh.
So he would have probably have been killed, you're guessing about 30 minutes ago? Something like that?
Oh. Oh, crap. Okay. So there's nothing we can do, and someone's probably still in the area.
Yeah, 30 minutes and they went north. It'd be a long chase.
Yeah. Oh.
And Galen just took off.
Yeah, that's.
I say we can pick up the trail tomorrow.
I don't think we have much. Yeah, that's probably the best plan of action. Okay.
You guys all head back to the
Mm-hmm.
Tinker's Guild?
Yeah.
So you guys walk your way back. You can see that as you make your way into the guild hall, it is dead silent. There's no partying going on or anything. It's dead silent.
The receptionist is still
Oh.
there.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna collect my materials that I asked them to acquire for me.
He's like, okay, well, here's your materials that we got.
Sure.
So I'm assuming you guys were the ones that have been hired to take care of this goblin problem.
Yep, we'll be leaving for that first thing tomorrow morning. And
Okay.
I place down the arrow on the counter, and I say, well, it seems that they're the ones that struck first. So we have some cleaning to do.
Your friend looks pretty bad.
I've seen worse.
Take your friend. Take your friend upstairs into the alchemist's room, and we'll send up a cleric shortly.
Okay.
All
We'll go ahead
right.
and get her
I'm still
fixed
injured.
up.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Right,
you.
I'm still injured.
Much obliged. Okay, so yeah. Well, I guess Finn would know where that alchemist room is, so he can take her up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go into the laboratory or whatever where my chest is, and I'll start organizing things in preparation for tomorrow.
Okay.
Before hitting the sack.
Okay, so you're shuffling through your stuff. You hear a knock at the door saying, "Can I come in?"
I place down what I'm doing, close the chest, and go to the door and open it to see who's on the other side.
You see this, like, maybe 16-year-old blonde, looks like a priestess, saying, "I heard you have someone who's injured?"
Are they in this room?
Oh.
Or was it?
Yes.
Okay. So it was the alchemist. This is the alchemist room. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So then I step back, open the door wider, and direct with my eyes towards Arelis, saying, "Yeah, she got a bit of a scratch there, helping with."
Just a scratch.
Just
That's a little more than a scratch.
Oh, if you could patch her up, that would be appreciated.
I will do that.
Thank you.
So she walks up. She goes, "Well, how are you doing? Are you doing okay?"
Considering the situation, yeah, I guess.
Oh, okay. So may I ask how you got this wound?
I was shot through with an arrow.
I see. Do you know by who?
I couldn't tell who. It was a short figure.
I left the arrow with the receptionist, so if you want to ask about that, she should be, or if you're curious about that, you should be able to ask her for that.
Okay.
I would suspect, given its condition or the poor quality or craftsmanship of the bow, or sorry, of the arrow, and the direction the assailants fled in was to the north, it's safe to assume that it was goblins.
Goblins. Well, they usually don't come out of the mine.
Well, that's the best guess I have.
They might be working with someone else. And that's
Well,
all I say.
That is possible. I don't know who would want to work with a bunch of disgusting, ugly goblins, but you know, teach their own, I guess. Well,
Sure.
your friend's all patched up. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Good night.
Good night.
She walks out and shuts the door, and you can hear her footsteps fade.
Okay, I listen by the door as she leaves, and
You can't hear him anymore.
Okay. Is there a lock on this door?
Yes, they are locked.
Okay.
They're lockable doors.
Okay, then I will lock the door and go back to shuffling through my stuff. And
Okay.
well, probably by this time I'd be done. And
Yeah. You're done. You're set, ready for tomorrow. So you go to bed. Are you two planning on doing anything?
No, I'm just gonna rest up.
Okay.
I guess get my stuff ready too and go to bed.
okay. So if you've been patched up, make sure your current hit points have been brought back up to full.
All right, it's back to 12 now. 12? Yeah, 12.
That's a long rest for everybody.
Yes, this would be a long rest for everybody. So you're sleeping, and all of a sudden, you start to hear really loud screams. "Ah!" As you start hearing frantic crying down in the entrance to down the tavern area of the guild hall.
All of us?
Yes, all of you.
Okay.
It's probably about 6 a.m.
Okay. Do we have no. I'm going to grab my crossbow and yeah, I'll grab my crossbow and I'll have my daggers and make my way to the staircase and see if there's anything that I can pick or identify from the top of the stairs.
You pick out and you just see like 6 or 7 frantic villagers screaming at the receptionist.
And then at this point, I'll simply shout, "What's going on? Silence! You're disturbing
Everyone
my
just
rest."
shuts up and looks at you. They're staring at you.
Can someone explain what all this racket is about?
Well, wait, my child, she's missing.
And you?
And they kind of give you the same repetitive story. They give you the story of my child is missing.
When did this happen?
Well, I put them to bed last night after the festival, and when I woke up, they were gone.
In town?
Yes, in town and in the outskirts, and our kids are gone.
They were in the outskirts this late at night? This is where I want to retaliate. I retort. What are they doing with their children? Okay, did we at least have the opportunity?
On the outskirts.
Okay. At this point, we would have had our long rest, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then, okay, settle down. The guild has already submitted requests for investigation on this and looking over at the receptionist. I believe they will be more than happy to assist you in searching for your children. We have also been, myself and a few other companions have been sent or tasked with a job to the north, and we will keep an eye out for these children and deal with it and try to bring them back if at all possible. For now, can you please just go back to your regular business and wait for some form of news?
Woman's lost her child, and you're like,
Hold up, Cherry's like, shut up! I'm trying to sleep, damn it!
Actually, can I ask for a description of the kids? Can we know their description just in case we find them?
Short. Most of them are between 6 to 7 years old. That's about all they can get. Is they're all frantically talking over each other.
Okay.
Does this roughly match with what would have been or the missing cases earlier, like with related to the goblins? Or does this seem
So
like...
what you were told? So what you were told was
this happened here in town, right?
young
yeah, it
women
happened on the
and
outskirts and in town.
Hmm.
It was women. It was women between 16
yeah, so
and about mid-adulthood, so 25, and strong, weak-willed men.
So, yeah, so that means this age group it sounds abnormally different.
Yes.
Okay.
The age group sounds abnormally different to you.
Okay. So I'm going to go
Something
back and start packing.
And I assure them that we'll keep an eye out for them, and yeah, I go upstairs and get my stuff as well.
Okay.
Is the gnome still asleep or trying to sleep inside?
No, I've been up. I've been packing the whole time.
Okay.
So you guys pack up. It's about in an hour and a half later, so it's like 7:30.
Okay. So I've strapped this or the chest to my back, and I'm hauling it out along with everything else. Going down to the receptionist, asking. I'd be asking if they have any form of transportation. Um, so, ma'am, would you happen to know of any form of transportation that could take us to the north?
Unfortunately, I don't. We don't have transportation that can go up to the north.
A horse and wagon?
All of our transportation vehicles are being used right now by other adventurers.
Okay. So, do you happen to know if there's likely anything in the form of wagons or that might have been abandoned at the mine? Probably not.
Nothing that I can think of. I mean, there might be. I don't know.
It'll be a pain to take any
I
of
got
those.
here after the mines were invaded.
Okay. So I will go back to our little posse and relay the information. We have no transportation to there, and for better or worse, it might be better if there are no survivors because it'll be a pain to have to haul them all back. Anyway, I think
You
it's about
say
time we
that.
set off.
That's grim.
Well, how many injured people can you carry?
I can carry one gnome's worth, I know that much.
So a small child.
I could build a wagon. It would take me some time, but come up with some form of dragging people.
Be great. You know, I might be willing to carry you after all if you need it.
Looking at their small figures, I have some doubts. Okay. And I start making my way out. I guess one last check along the streets to see if there's anyone that might be worth hauling along.
You don't really see anybody that would be worth hauling along.
Okay.
Or that's willing to go. Because a lot of the guild members right now are stuck on security detail.
Okay. So I guess with that, then I guess on the way out, we probably wouldn't be finding any faster modes of transportation like horses or wagons. Then
No, you pretty much you gotta walk it on foot.
on foot. Okay. So rather, what speed do these two people walk at? They're probably much slower than me.
Yep. So you're looking like 20 feet.
Then I may as well just walk at half speed and have some amount of alert of the surroundings.
Okay.
While they can walk at regular speed.
So you guys start off to the north. As you progress through, you pass by the burnt building, completely burned to the ground. Nothing's left.
Yeah, it's just one
And
last quick check through
all the
ashes.
slaughtered animals have started to decay.
Okay.
So you get this really nasty, foul stench. As you start to progress more up north following the road, you come to a tree line.
Okay. So
So I'm gonna assume you're planning on progressing.
yes.
Did we let's investigate and try to pick up the tracks again?
Yeah, I guess we could try that.
Oh, that's
So
true.
roll me an investigation check, please.
I guess we can each do that.
Yeah. Let's see.
17.
Oh,
And with investigation, that's 19.
17,
Oh,
19.
what's my investigation? One moment. Investigation. +2, 6. Oh, wow.
So she's looking around, not even paying attention. She's like watching the birds fly. You two clearly see the tracks are heading north into the forest.
Okay, and they seem to. Are they relatively close to the road, or are they somewhat far away?
They're probably 10 feet away from the road.
Okay.
Okay, that's not too bad.
And roughly how thick is the underbrush along the road?
It's pretty thick. So you're looking like probably Canadian wilderness thick.
That's
That's pretty thick.
yeah. I'm a gnome.
Yeah, I'll walk along the road. Again,
Yeah,
Okay.
it's half
try to stick
speed.
to the road.
Half speed so they can keep up.
Well, my speed, I don't know what yours is. Mine's 25.
Mine's 30.
Rick,
Okay. So
Okay,
maybe not
where's-
half.
where's mine at? 30 feet?
Yeah. So I'm just a slowpoke. I'm at 25.
Okay, can I also look around and see if I can scavenge any plants or other stuff along the way?
Roll a nature check, please.
Just so we have
Bro,
something.
I'd like to do that as well. I'm looking in particular for anything medicinal or
Oh, yeah, that
poisonous.
14 and nature. Nature, I should probably stay up.
So 18 for you, because you got a +4 to it.
Oh, yeah, oh, there, yeah.
It's nature,
Heck with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, nature.
so I got 19.
I'll roll for as well, looking for anything that might be either, well, might be passable as something edible, regardless of whether it's poisonous or not. I'm not eating it, but seeing if it's worth collecting.
Mushrooms too. I like mushrooms. So
Probably edible stuff or an ant.
So we'll start with Justin and work our way up. So Justin, you see this random patch of berries just sitting in the, just growing right close to the road.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what they are. They're just a bunch of red-colored berries.
Okay, I'll collect a bunch of that and I'll put that in my pouch.
Ned, you do find what appears to be spotted mushrooms.
spotted mushrooms.
Big spotted mushrooms. Like, we're talking like maybe 3 feet by 3 feet, and we're talking like Dalmatian spotted.
Okay, I'd like to identify the plants.
Okay, roll me a nature check, please.
Okay, just a heads up because of my herbalism kit and proficiency that identify plants. It says I can identify most plants with a quick inspection, but I'll do the check. Yikes.
So, with you being able to identify pretty much just about anything at this point, you do learn that these mushrooms are edible.
Okay.
So, can you find a couple herbs? So, you find some wild mint, some basil, and some sage. You also find nightshade buried somewhere in the underbrush.
You better mark all that down, Kitty.
Oh, wait, I found basil, sage.
Basil, sage, mint, and nightshade.
mint and nightshade. So, but nothing. Okay.
Is it right if I take these berries and show them to the gnome?
You
Mint?
can.
Sure.
Yeah, so I'll investigate that.
Wait, do we both have herbalism kits? Oh, I guess we do. Huh?
Yeah, I picked one up.
So I'll let Medkit roll for what? Nature check.
This is okay. I think since he's got the nature kit, he can use it. You do know that these things, you can't quite just by a glance. They may look edible, but you're questioning it.
You can taste it, but I'm not going to.
Should I try too, since I have the herbalism kit as well, just to make sure?
You get the same. You get the same concept unless you went to an actual nature check.
Or I can. Can I just do a nature check as well?
Yeah, you can do nature check.
So roughly how many berries did I collect from that?
Oh wow.
Or should I
You
roll?
collected 3 berries.
Sorry, what?
By now,
That didn't go through on the mic.
Yeah.
we'll roll 2d10. Let's see what you get.
2d10?
You get 9. You get 9 berries.
Oh, and how many, I guess, mushrooms would I have collected?
2d10 like that?
Yep. So 9 berries. Let's see here. I'll roll a d20 for you because it's a lot. You can collect 15 mushrooms, my man.
Awesome.
And I just said some herbs. Oh.
Yeah, well, how many of
So
each?
you got 5 plus your nature check. So that is 5, 10. So from what you can tell, the berries are edible, but you're questioning, are they good for you to eat?
So they might not kill you, but you might not feel too well after.
Well, shall we take a quick break here since we're almost at a 4-hour mark?
Yeah, that's fine.
Or no, sorry, we're just past a 3-hour mark. I'll take a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back.
Okay. Get something to drink real quick.
Those other guys never showed.
Oh, I'm saying 5 minutes? Okay, yeah, I'll take a bathroom break too then.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
So you guys have walked about.
Oh, I don't think the others are back yet.
Oh,
I am. Kitty isn't back yet.
okay. It's gonna be time to drop the map.
Shoot. I'm just gonna have a smoke, but I can still hear you.
Doesn't look like it. Okay, I rejoin. I am returned. I have returned.
Marching order.
Hmm?
Our marching order.
We don't really have a fighter, eh?
Nope.
Oh.
Well, I guess her at the back, and we could be
Gnome at the front, me in the middle.
gnome at the front. Okay, I guess I'm keeping my gnome eyes sharp for whatever.
Okay, so the circle is undergrowth. So you're on the dirt trail. Everything around you is undergrowth and trees. So you're about
Every once in a while, I kind of want to go off the trail and look if we still see those tracks.
okay. Roll me an investigation check, please.
I'm away from the computer, so could you roll it for me?
Sure, why not?
+6.
Nice. You do see. You still see the tracks.
Okay, they're still there. Still going
Yep.
the same way.
Yep, they're still going the same way.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm waiting till Meg gets back to the computer. This is kind of important.
Okay. I'll finish up.
So we enjoying this so far?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, having a good time.
We're about to hit the doozy part of this whole thing.
Right on.
About to hit the fun part.
Okay, I'm back.
So as you guys, you're about an hour into the forest, and you start to feel the air get heavier, and it's a whole lot harder to breathe.
Is there any way we can figure things out by a perception check?
Is
You can.
Is it humid and like?
So it's like when you're standing in a huge cloud of smoke.
Okay.
The air's heavy, it's hot, and you can't breathe super well. And as you kind of stop to kind of get your bearings, you start to see ash fall, and it just all of a sudden gets colder. Like we're talking going from 60, we're talking like going 80 degrees straight to like 32.
It's American numbers.
Can I do a perception check?
You can.
Okay, sure. There you go.
So you can see that there's this big ash cloud that is just forming over the top of you.
Okay.
And it looks like it just keeps going forever.
Can we see any kind of point of origin?
You do not. All you know is you're covered in this ash cloud that's starting to like come down on top of you. And ash is it's just starting to just dump ash all over you. And you start to feel this like burning pressure, like this burning presence
I'm gonna
as
be
you
putting
start to
something
smell
over my mouth.
sulfur.
Yeah, I'll be covering my mouth and nose, and I am going to be readying my crossbow, and I'm going to be what was it? Perception or investigation?
I'll be perception check.
Perception check. Okay. 20. 13
Oh,
plus
so
2,
we're
15.
So 15. So you can see that there is obvious burning hoof prints, like footprints going through the underbrush. You can just smell sulfur.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, I am going to be paying
I ready my crossbow.
About how far off are we from these footprints?
You are about maybe 15 feet at most.
Okay. I'm going to start working. Well, I'm going to be setting my the chest and whatnot down so that I'm lighter on my feet, and I'm going
Okay.
to start working my way to the left, and towards the bush. Or which direction are the hoof prints going in? Left or right?
So the footprints look like something's been tracking you.
Oh.
Okay.
Backing us.
So as you start to march to the left, you see as this figure starts to merge out of the underbrush, and you can see as it steps that you can see the ground and the dirt burning beneath it, and you can see flames shooting out of its mouth. It looks like a demonically possessed dog.
Okay.
So I need everyone to roll me.
Reflexively, I would strike with the crossbow, if that's all right for an opening.
I'm sure I need to roll me a. Jeez, I had this one too. Roll me a will save.
Will save, so that's rolling again 1d20.
A d20 plus your will bonus.
Will. Is there another?
Willpower, I believe that was. I think that converts to wisdom.
Okay. Well, so I can't find it. You can just use your wisdom save.
So 17 plus 2 is 19.
Okay.
Is it just him rolling that?
Nope. I want all of you to.
Okay.
Name.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful.
Oh
That's
no.
good. Much better.
That's a
10.
12. Hang
So-
on. Is this magic?
To your knowledge, no. All you know is they look like demonically possessed dogs.
I think
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Well, it's yeah. Okay.
Is there? Do you have anything that counters magic, like a skill or racial?
Well,
trait?
yeah. My gnome cunning allows me to roll advantage on wisdom against magic.
Okay.
So that's why I asked if I had that.
No, this isn't a.
It isn't a spell.
It's not. It's not
Okay.
a spell. This is pure intimidation. So,
Okay.
Kitty, you are paralyzed for 2 turns. You are so stricken with fear that you are paralyzed.
Oh, great. Okay.
Okay. And reflexively, I would be unleashing the crossbow bolt and backing off. How close is it to me?
You're looking maybe 10 feet.
Yeah.
Because they're 5-foot squares.
Are we doing initiative on this or?
Yeah, just let it play through. So go for your shot there, Justin.
Okay. What do I have to roll?
D20.
Okay, yeah, D20 to see if I hit. 1 D20 plus 2. Plus the I think
Plus your dexterity.
Plus dexterity is plus 5. Wait, where's plus 3?
Your dexterity is plus 3, so 5.
Okay. Wait.
So you raise up your What are we waiting for?
I'm just trying to figure out because my crossbow here on the attacks and spellcasting says plus 5 versus AC. but it's probably
That's
going
if
to
you
be a miss.
hit,
Okay.
because it's armor piercing.
Armor
Oh.
piercing, it's 1d8 plus 3 piercing.
Anyways,
What did they use? Yeah, anyway, yeah, it would have missed.
you
Okay.
raise up your crossbow and you fire, and you just straight up just fly right over the top of the creature's head. Almost like it passed through the body.
How many creatures are there? I see like on the board.
There's 5. There's 5 total creatures on the board right now.
Okay.
Okay, and
Now I need everyone to roll initiative.
now it's time to roll initiative.
Well, I readied my crossbow earlier too, so can I get a shot?
I'll allow it. It's your first one. I'll allow it.
Okay, so I'll shoot at the same one. That's 6 plus 3 dexterity. So that's a 9.
Initiative 6.
You raise up, and it's almost like you shot straight through the animal.
Okay, did I see the bolt pass through?
Yep. It looks like it passed straight through.
Okay, interesting.
Okay, it is that plus 3, so 9 for initiative.
Oh, 9 for initiative.
And they look to be on fire, or they're just where they stand?
So it looks like their eyes are glowing red, and their mouth looks like it's on fire, and they've got this like ash-colored fur.
So I have a feeling fire might not work on. Okay.
And so when you roll initiative, there is the part on it's underneath your skills and your attributes that says initiative.
So it's a 1d20 plus that.
Yeah, plus the initiative, which is
So-
plus, in my case, plus 3.
Yeah.
Ow.
So I got 12.
12. So, and since Katie's paralyzed, she goes last. So,
Wait, can I go?
I guess you can roll, but it won't.
you-
Yeah, you can roll.
Wait, but I won't do anything with it.
Probably won't.
no, you will more than likely be in last place since you are technically paralyzed.
Oh, okay. So
So,
is
it'll
there any
go
action?
Monster 1.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, yeah, on the first term, she'd go last, but then maybe the order would change for the second. I'm not sure.
Let's see here. So then it goes 12. So monster 2, monster 3, monster 4, monster 5. Okay. Okay. So it is the monster that Justin just shot at. It's his turn to strike at you. So the pecking order goes the first monster, then it goes Matt, second monster, then Justin, monsters, and then Kitty.
Can you point at them with the pencil or something on the map? So
Yeah, are we surrounded currently? Like-
So this one first. Okay. Then it goes Med, then it goes Med. Then it goes that one there.
Galin.
Okay. Then it goes the skeleton. Then the skeleton, then the zombie, and then Kitty.
Okay.
This wolf, looking obviously ferocious and very upset with you, comes in to take a bite at you.
And there's not much I can do. So they have to, it's whatever they roll.
Let me see here. So, let me see your AC real quick.
60.
60. So it lunges on top of you, and you just get fast enough where you can block it with your crossbow. So it bites down and grasps onto your crossbow, snapping it in half.
Okay.
So, Matt, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I reach into my alchemist satchel and pull out a vial of acid and throw it at the closest monster to me. So that's I gotta roll 1d20 for that.
Yes. So roll 1d20.
Damn.
Plus
Okay.
whatever your modifier is for that.
Yeah, it's a 7 total, I believe, if it's dex.
7. So you go to throw it, and it shatters right on the ground. But you do notice that you do throw it just onto the ground to where the paw actually touches the acid, and the creature yips
Okay, that's a good.
like
sign.
it's in pain.
Okay, so next person or next creature is the skeleton.
Yep. Nope, it's the zombie than the skeleton.
Oh joy.
These are all dogs, or it's actually.
One dog, one zombie, one skeleton.
So
Okay.
those are the figurines. They're all demonic. They're all demonic looking wolves almost.
Okay, okay.
So with advantage. Oh boy.
He gets advantage.
What?
Yeah, because it's flanking.
Okay.
So
Hmm.
let's go ahead and hit you. Wow, it's not bad. So you feel this sort of bite right at your leg, Justin. You take 2 points of damage. It feels like something's just clasping down and crunching your leg.
Okay. This might be too much for just 3 people that are
Calm
non-combat.
down. Calm down.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Just calm down.
I was just wishing the other two were here. Like, damn.
Right?
Yeah.
She can blame the rest of them.
Mhm.
So you feel this wolf as it just tries to it lunges right over the top of you and lands right in front of you.
That is for med.
So you hear that, "Arr!" and it just tries to jump and slam you down to the ground, but it missed horribly.
Okay, good.
Okay. Now it's this monster's turn. So you don't have to move him. Okay. So you. Okay, how many magic users in here? So, Med, you feel this shearing, burning pain as you feel this kind of like crunch right on your wrist as you take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
So that's for Finn.
Yep, that's for Finn. And then Arelis. We'll see if we get lucky here. It's just a recurring theme with you guys' AC.
It's all 16.
Yep.
Oh wait, so am I rolling now? Can I do an action now?
No.
Okay.
You have after this next round you can fight back. You got paralyzed from fear.
Oh, it's still paralyzed.
That's what happens when you roll a natural one. It's one of them critical fails.
Yeah.
Those are stuff you try to avoid.
Okay.
So you feel the exact same thing. You feel this sort of burning, almost searing flesh sensation as you feel this crunch as you take 3 points of damage.
3 points. Okay.
So now we skip Kitty's turn and go back up to the first monster. Aren't you lucky there, Justin?
It failed.
It did fail. It rears up and he goes as it just darts right past you.
That's nice of it.
So it's actioned up over here.
Okay.
So it is now Met's turn.
Okay. Taking stock of the situation here. It's not looking too great.
Just take it easy.
Can I use a side action? I want to throw whatever remaining dried meats I have in the direction of these dogs to try to distract them or pull them away from us. Probably won't do much.
You could try. I mean, there's always that chance. It's a free action.
Okay, as a free action, I'd like to do something like that.
If you go and you throw it, so you notice that the one here turns around and just darts for the meat.
Okay, that's good. At least we pulled one away. And then I'd like to, I guess, try the acid move again.
Okay. And how many vials do you have?
Well, it's a cantrip, and I'm not too sure. Let me just check how that.
So you get one cantrip a day.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, I think that's how that works. You get one cantrip a day. So that means you can only use the acid thing once, the fire thing once, and then...
All right, well, then that limits my options, so I'll try to take a swing. We shot through it, and it didn't connect, though. I'm going to take another shot with the crossbow just to see again.
Okay. Who are you shooting at? Because there's the one in front of you, and there's the one trying to eat you right now.
It's the one trying to eat me.
Okay.
That's a 12.
So right, point blank.
13, but yeah.
13?
Dex is +3. No, it's a 12, sorry.
Okay, so you point blank try to shoot it, and you notice that you pass right through it.
Okay. Alright, well, that's me.
So, Med, I want you to roll me a med check.
A medicine check?
Yep. Oh, what? Shit.
+4, so 8.
Oh, not bad. So you still feel the burning, crunching sensation.
Take any additional damage or?
No, you're just, it feels like your skin's melting off. But yet you're still feeling the crushing sensation as if something's still gnawing down on top of you. So, Justin, it is your turn.
Galin is going to.
You there, Galen?
I'm sorry, I'm looking up here and it says the default for cantrips is unlimited.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
5e, I believe it's unlimited. The limits start with
shit.
the first spell.
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
I was wondering.
Cool.
I would have missed anyways, but
Yeah.
Now we know.
Yeah, well, it's going to be
Anyways.
confusing switching between 3.5 and 5e, yeah. I am going to use... Okay. What direction... Can you tell me what direction the gnome and... or what the other two characters are pointing in?
Are pointing in?
Like, which way are they looking? I'm assuming they're looking away based off of where the characters are pointed, since they're looking at.
So, Arelis is looking forward, and Finn is looking straight at the wolf that's trying to eat him.
2 on me.
Okay. Then I'm going to take the dagger and I still have that one biting at my ankle, isn't it?
Yep, it's still holding on to your ankle.
Okay. I will use I can use a bonus action to try and fight or to break free, right?
I don't think so. I think it's one full action
Okay. Then
because it's an attack action.
Then I'm going to plant that foot solidly, and I'm going to be striking down with my dagger on the neck.
Okay.
So I need to roll for hitting, right? 1d20. Is this with disadvantage?
No, it's not with disadvantage.
Okay. And 9 plus my dex.
What's your strength?
Is it strength?
Yep, strength is your striking.
I will go.
Jeez, you just can't catch a break, can you?
Strength is +2, so that is 11.
I'm sorry, plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Oh, plus the proficiency bonus, so that's another.
Yeah,
+2,
because
so
yeah.
13.
I'm sorry, I'm so used to seeing
Oh, okay.
battle. There's a battle one in 3.5 that you add to.
No, dagger is a finesse weapon which uses dexterity, not strength.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
do you apply the proficiency bonus?
When you got that X there in proficiency, so if you do a Constitution check, then you can add the proficiency bonus.
So that's why it's a +5. The light crossbow also uses the dexterity. That's why it was +5. So
when I use my
9 + 5
Okay.
is 14.
When I use my
Okay, so you do hit.
Is it
Which one are you?
intelligence?
You're shooting at the foot, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And that is 1d4 plus 3. Just roll 1d4 plus 3, so 6 points of damage.
6. Okay. You go to stab, and you stab to the ground, and you notice you pass through the creature, and it disappears, and you feel like you took no damage at all.
Right. So I actually took no damage?
Yes.
Okay, so that means my 8 goes up to 10.
Yep.
Okay.
You'll find out here in a minute. It's pretty wild.
Okay. And am I allowed to use my bonus action then to, again, use my perception on the surroundings and probably turn to face that wolf that jumped over me?
Yes, you can do that.
Okay. So I will roll
Perception,
which is 16 plus wisdom, which is +2, so 18.
Okay. So you notice that something doesn't feel right. So you're looking around, you notice that it doesn't look normal per se.
Okay.
This phenomenon doesn't look natural.
Yeah. That cloud, was it going out in a spherical direction, or was there any?
You do not have a known point of origin, but you do know that it
just kind of
encircled you and then came down.
Okay. And
Okay.
So it's the next person's turn, I guess.
Yes. So that one died. So then it's that one's eating. So it's distracted from the turn. So then I need to have the one that's biting onto the poor man's wrist. Here we go. Oh, come on. So it comes down, it's got you locked in this vice grip. It's trying to tear and tear and tear, and you're just holding its head steady. And you're trying everything to keep this thing from ripping your arm off.
And that's me?
Yep.
Okay. Point of clarification. So it says here with the cantrip that I throw it and they have to succeed a dex saving throw.
Yeah. So it's 10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your level.
Okay.
So if you throw it, I have to roll a dex save.
Right. But I'm wondering if the dex save comes after I have to roll a hit first, right?
I think so.
So okay, I'm wondering.
We'll do it that way, and then I'll look into it.
Okay.
Okay, so it is now monster day, kitty. So you will be able to go this round, there, kitty.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
You'll be able to go this round.
okay, all right. So
Not yet, but pay attention.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay, this is actually really important because if you don't catch this, is going to be a real issue. So this thing rears its teeth, and it goes to strike, and it looks like it's going to physically kill you. But as it bites, you don't feel any force behind it as it phases through you.
What is going on?
All right, it is your turn there, kitty.
Okay.
Confused, aren't you?
Yeah.
Good. That's the whole point.
So confused it hurts.
That's
But
the
I
point.
I guess I could still fight it though. I had the hand crossbow. Can I use that?
You can.
Okay. I'll do that. And then I have to roll for that. Oh wow, okay, not bad. 17. And what was my
Ooh, which one are you striking at?
the one that's in front of
So the one that just passed through you, or are you going after the one that's right now trying to eat poor Met alive? Poor Finn.
Oh, I could go for that one too, couldn't I? Oh. The one that's passed through me is behind me now, huh?
Yeah.
You know what? Oh, I'll try to go for the one that's trying to eat Med.
Okay. So roll that d20.
Okay.
Am I in the line of fire here?
That depends. It depends what she rolls.
Shit.
Oh, I already rolled it.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Oh, good.
The 17.
Okay.
Oh, you hit it straight in the face. Roll for damage. It's a light crossbow, right?
Okay.
So if you scroll down to your
Should be a
attacks and
D8.
spell casting, yeah, it'll be a 1d8 plus, I believe, your dexterity modifier.
Yep. Plus your dexterity modifier.
Oh, okay. Plus.
It should
Oh,
show up
plus
on your attacks and spell casting as 1d8 plus something.
So that's just, oh goodness, it's a 3.
So 3 plus your dexterity.
Dexterity plus 3, so 6.
So 6? So this thing's just mauling away at poor Finn. He's just feeling it. You take the crossbow bolt and you fire, and you just hear this thing go, yep, as it lets go. And turns and just growls right at you as you see, like, blood dripping from its fur and ash falling from its mouth. Okay, well, looks like we're back to the start. Oh, that's right, you ganked that one. Okay, I guess we go to Med then.
Okay. Well, seeing So the
He's
one
gone.
she shot the one nearest me and it hurt,
Yep, I heard it.
but it's still attacking.
Yes, it let go and it's still attacking you.
Okay. So I will fire another bolt at it.
Okay. Roll.
Shit, that's a miss.
7
10.
plus your dexterity.
What's your dexterity?
It should show in your attacks and spellcasting as the attack. It's a plus something versus AC. So you add that plus something or minus something depending on how it is.
I got +5 versus AC.
Yeah. So 7 plus 5.
Okay, my last attack was higher then. It was a 14.
8, 9, 10. 14? Alright, yeah, you hit it.
My last one was. This one wasn't. Sorry.
This one's 12. Well, you can swap them
Okay.
if that's all right.
Yeah, if that's all right.
What now?
His previous one would have been a 14 instead
Yeah.
Yeah,
of.
you can go for it again. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
This is a learning curve for all of us.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll call it a hit.
Yep, we'll call them hits. So roll me
Okay.
twice. So roll roll 2d8s.
Just
No,
the
this one
12
should be a miss. The one before should be a hit. So it would be just the 1d8.
would 12 hit or no?
12? No, 12 does not hit.
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
so
Sorry, I
only-
thought you rolled something else.
No.
Okay. Oops. 1d8. And that's +3. Nice. So 11.
Ooh. You straight up, it pops up, it rears its little mouth at you, and you can see the ash and like the almost like molten lava fall from its mouth, and you just straight up pop that bad boy, and then you just as it just starts gurgling on its own blood, just collapses dead.
We. One down.
Cool.
You fed it a bolt.
So
Or 2.
takes care of 4. So that leaves. Well done, guys.
We're getting there.
And this last fight, this fight should take us to the end of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, it is the monster's go. It finally has finished eating its grand glorious dinner.
So it's not.
Turns around and goes straight for a hardcore lunge at your face.
Oh shit.
So it lunges and it just knocks up right against you. So it completely fails its attack.
Okay.
Let's see here. Got one going after Justin. Good lord, I can't roll for crap today. So it comes up, it tries to clamp down and bite you. It's horrible. The ash falls into its eye and it can't see. So it just completely misses your leg.
Okay.
Kitty.
Well,
So the one that faced through you, faced through Arelis, it lunged through. It's going to come in, and you are going to feel a searing pain for 2 damage.
Okay, then I'm down to 7.
So you feel this thing crunching right on your waist, and you feel searing pain behind it.
Okay. And
the one that lunged at me, would his location change, or is he still in the same position?
He's still in the same position.
Okay.
okay. And would it be my turn next, or would it be just?
It is your turn.
So it is my turn next. Okay.
Yep.
Right,
Yep.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Okay, then I will. I guess the best weapon I have is a hand crossbow. Yeah, I'll do the. I'll aim at this one with the hand crossbow now.
Okay.
What's this one?
Or wait a minute, do I have the? Can I use both daggers at the same time?
No.
Because I
You can, but you take a disadvantage. You take a disadvantage and a negative penalty.
Okay, you know what? I'll just keep going at it with the hand crossbow.
Okay.
Probably the best. And that was 1d8, right?
Nope. D20.
Wait a second.
D20 first.
Oh, right. Right, I remember. 17.
Oh,
okay, nice.
yeah, you straight up just knocked down on the perk, so you hit it. So I roll D8.
Oh, wait, and then. Okay, then what's the d8? Please? Oh, come on. 2, and then that was. What did I say? 2, 8. 2, and then was strength?
It'll show up in your attacks and spellcasting, which is the bottom of your first
Oh,
page.
It'd be your dexterity because it's a ranged weapon.
Oh, okay. 2 and. Wait, do I look at the.
1d8
piercing?
plus some number piercing, yeah.
Okay, so 3. Wait, that says 1d6 plus 3. Now I'm confused.
Your light crossbow is a d6?
Yeah, the hand crossbow.
Oh, it's a high end crossbow. Yeah, it's a D6 then.
Okay, yeah, hand crossbow versus light crossbow.
Oh, shoot. Should I roll again?
Yes. Roll the D6.
Okay. 1d6. 3. 3, and then the piercing thing is plus 3 then? That's a 6?
Yes.
Yeah. So 6
Oh.
damage. So you raise up your crossbow, you fire, and the arrow actually passes through it.
Oh.
It pierces the ground, and it kind of does this like roll a perception check. Let's see. Roll a perception check.
Okay, and that's 1d2. 8. 8 plus. Is it wisdom or?
That's plus your perception.
8 plus. Oh, perception is what it was. 8 plus. Perception. Oh, there. 8 plus 3 is 11.
So you fire, and you see this thing sort of kind of like ripple after you fire at it, after the arrow pierces the ground.
So which one is this?
This is the one that is. Slide these two apart. There we go. It's the one that's fighting her right now. So it's the zombie.
The one fighting the
Figurine.
smallest figurine, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holograms in this is not right very well.
So it now goes to Med's turn.
If I were to detect magic, does that take my action?
Nope, that is a free action, my friend.
I'd like to do that.
Yeah. Actually, I think they have it where the cantrips take a bonus action. But yeah, it's more or less a free action. There's still the regular action you can take.
Cantrips are bonus?
Yeah, they use up a bonus action. If it's a first level spell, it'll take up one action. But you might have it set as a cantrip.
I don't know, I'll have to look
No.
into it, but for right now, it'll be a free action.
Sure.
Okay. So I got a 16.
So for detect magic, you don't have to roll. It'll be instantaneous.
Oh, okay.
So you feel a magical presence. Clearly, there's a magical presence. And you feel that some things that happened weren't real. Kind of. So you know there's a magical presence, happening somewhere in the general facility.
I yell out, this might be an illusion of some kind.
Oh.
And so, how
Some of
many
them are
enemies are still around?
3.
So since all you know, there's 3 in total.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take a shot at the one that's not fighting her, the one that we know.
So the ones
master.
that's striking at you.
Sure.
So the only one you know that it passed through was the one that you ended up that happened before. You had no idea this thing passed through unless somebody tells you.
Okay.
Right now, you're so engaged with this one, you have no idea what's going on with her fight.
All right. Well, let's just attack this one then.
Okay. So roll.
+5, 13.
That is. Let me check. That is a hit.
3 plus 3. That's 6 piercing.
Okay, so 6 damage. Very nice. Anyways, so you pop up and you just stick the crossbow right in that thing's mouth and you fire and it just the jaw splits straight open and it just splits the mouth open in two. So the head that looks like this that was biting is now the top part of the head is now pulled back.
Is it still alive?
No, it's dead. you definitely killed the poor thing.
Okay.
The poor thing died a very painful death. We'll just put it that way.
Okay.
So it is now Justin. It is your turn.
Okay, so Galen.
It is Galen's turn.
Given that I would have been facing that direction, I probably would have had some. Well, I already dealt with one that just disappeared in a puff of smoke. So as a bonus action, I guess I'll tell Finn, go look for the surroundings. We'll finish up here. See if you can find anything else. And with my other action, I'm going to strike with my dagger on the one right in front of me.
Okay.
So roll 1d20. 10 plus
Dexterity
plus,
bonus.
yeah,
So 13.
5. 15. Because I have proficiency in that weapon too. That's added onto it.
Gotcha. So you have the proficiency of the weapon. Gotcha. So yeah. So roll damage. You hit.
Okay, and that is 1d4 plus piercing. Roll.
It has no armor, so it's not really technically piercing.
Yeah. 1 plus 3, 4.
You come up and you just jab that thing right through the neck, finishing it off as it just kind of just twitches and lays down dead.
Okay.
So
And-
after you kill that, now pay attention.
Mhm.
So after you ended up killing that wolf, you start to see that the ash and the smoke cloud is starting to disperse.
Okay.
So you see the ash and the smoke cloud and those burning footprints and the molten lava that was coming out of the animals' mouths, the creatures' mouths, disappear. And the one in front of Arelis vanishes into thin air.
Oh, okay.
Does it just kind of disappear in a puff, or like is it fading away in a certain
no.
direction?
It fades away.
Yeah.
Is what happens. It just fades away. So it fades away into literally nothing. And you notice the smoke starts to clear, and Airless, you feel like you have no pain in your body, Airless, so you go back up to full health.
Oh, okay. Oh, so yeah. Nobody
Thank-
needs you either. Okay.
Told you. Told you I got this.
Yeah. So how many? There's just the one corpse then.
There are 3 corpses.
3 corpses. Okay.
3.
Yeah, I killed.
And you notice that the molten lava and stuff that was dripping down, and it looked like this demonic possessed demon dog-like thing, it starts to fade away, and you see they're just basic wolves that clearly have a collar on them.
So these
Okay.
belong to someone.
So given that these collars have an abnormal ability, I'd probably suggest for Finn, do you mind inspecting these collars to see if you can figure out what they are for?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Arelis, could you see if there's anything worth harvesting on these corpses. And while they're at that, I'm going to search the vicinity on both sides of the road to see if there's any.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna start with Med first. Roll me a investigation check, please.
Okay. Can I not do like an identify or
That's what the investigation is for.
so it's a D20?
Yep.
Shoot. What am I adding here? 6.
7 plus
for-
your investigation.
Yeah, so 6, so 13.
So you're looking at the collars, and you notice the collars just seem like regular old dog collars.
Okay.
There's nothing special about them.
And who's
I
next?
relay this.
So then we can go ahead. We can go with Arelis. Work with that one. So you find that you can get 3 full wolf pelts, which are about 3 pounds each, and then you get at least 4 pounds worth of wolf meat.
Oh, okay, all right. I was just gonna ask about the.
And then if you
food.
want to take
Alright.
the wolf's fangs, you can.
Actually, why not? 3.
So, Justin, go ahead and roll me a investigation check, please.
Okay. 9 plus 5, 14.
So you're looking around and you notice that nothing on the ground was actually affected. So there's nothing that was burning. The prints look like regular animal prints, and there's no ash on the ground.
No sign of anyone else that was
No
watching.
sign of anybody else.
Okay. Then I will return, and I think I will. I mean, if he's telling me that there's nothing about those collars, then I don't really have any proficiencies, but I do have a high investigation. I'd also be looking at the condition of these wolves, seeing if they were starved or if there's any abnormal markings on them. Should I roll another investigation?
Yep, roll another investigation check, please.
Oof.
19
Wow.
plus 5, so 24.
So the wolves look like they were well fed, well kept. You do see what look like tribal tattoos that were put on them.
Okay.
So it's almost kind of like, you know how the wargs from Lord of the Rings had that war paint on?
Yeah.
That's pretty much those. That's pretty much the insignias are. That's what it's like a tribal tattoo.
Okay.
Okay.
And
But instead, it's like color tatted on. If that makes sense.
yep. Basically like ink printed
Yeah,
onto
pretty
it.
much.
Yeah. And there really isn't anything else that I would be getting from that because I wouldn't know anything about your.
No. All you know is that they've been inked by something or by someone.
Okay. And nothing as far as rather should I I'm still confused about the source of that magic. There was nothing on there was nothing on the collar.
Nope. Nothing you can find on the collar.
Okay. Nothing on the surrounding, nothing on the collars. That must be one capable wolf. But at least that's
Could
the only
be.
thing. That's the only thing I can assume at this point, with this knowledge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, clearly there was some sort of magical influence. So, Kitty, did you mark down, or rather, Arelis, did you mark down the pelts and the meat and fangs if you took those?
Question, was it 7 pieces of meat or 6?
It would have been 4 pounds of meat.
Oh, 4 pounds of meat. Okay, I completely misread it. Okay, so 3 wolf pelts, 4 pounds of meat, and then the wolf's fangs. Okay. I don't know if we can. Well, that might come in handy.
You got about 10. You got 10 good, actual usable fangs.
Ah.
Okay. And roughly what time of day is it right now? I guess it's still
So
morning.
it is about midday.
Okay. So I think we would, because we started at 7, that is 5 hours, so we'd probably walk for another 8 hours before taking a short rest.
Oh, you'll get to the mouth. You'll get to the entrance of the mine,
Okay.
or more so the mouth of the cave.
Yeah.
So, do you want to keep going? Do you want to rest?
Well, I'm 4 hit points down. I'd like a short rest.
Okay. So
Okay.
we will pull off into the off the road and into the bushes to find a secure place to take
And camp yourself.
a rest. Yeah, and set up
Yeah.
camp.
So, feel free to. We'll call it here, since it's
Yeah.
10:05.
So just before setting up camp.
Yeah. So good work, everyone. Hope you had fun.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you.
Yep.
Good.
thanks. Good experience.
I did save
Okay.
that right.
So we'll resume this again next week on Wednesday at 5:30.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
And hopefully,
Hopefully everyone will be here.
Right.
Oopsie.
See?
Okay.
Told you, Justin. I had it covered.
Yep. You did.
Yeah.
I like to make my players panic a bit and go, "Oh shit, I'm gonna die."
Yeah,
Then
that
go,
was a
"Nope,
lot of
love you."
that was a lot of hostiles to go up against, but at least it appeared that way with the illusion magic.
quite
Measly hit
curious.
points.
So if you don't know what they were supposed to be imitating, they're supposed to imitate hellhounds.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that part makes sense.
I kind of gathered that from the first one that was supposed to be breathing fire and lava, but it
Right.
was the figurines that threw me off. So I was trying to,
The figurines don't help.
yeah,
You just gotta ignore the figurines. The figurines are there just for
yeah,
placement purposes.
yeah.
For the creature.
Okay. So
Well, thanks
everyone
again.
has their inventory updated.
Wait, do I put it in the inventory or on the notes? Or
I just added it to notes for now. I can
You can add it
Oh,
to
okay.
inventory later.
try to
Yeah,
do
that's
that
what I did
later.
too. Oh.
Yeah, just quicker and easier.
And I believe how the rations work is, I can find them. Yeah, so 1 ration equals 2 pounds of food. So
It equals it to make life easier on you. One full trail ration is a week's worth. Is a week's worth of food.
yeah, so well, it's in the setup. The rations are for 1 day, and each ration pack is equal to 2 pounds. So the 4 pounds you have is about 2 days worth of rations.
Easier, we'll do it this way. If you have 7 rations, you have a week's worth of rations.
Yes.
Yeah.
1 ration per day. We'll make this a whole lot easier on everybody.
Yeah.
And I don't have to think that hard.
Yeah. So instead of writing, probably instead of, I don't know if you want to convert from 4 pounds of meat just to 2 rations of meat.
Oh, yeah. And then, yeah, and then I still gotta figure out all the stuff that my character has. It's confusing me. That's too much stuff.
So,
Like the cooking part, I still don't know where to apply that.
well, when we're camping, I guess.
Yeah. I'll figure it out. That's 2 rations.
It was a good thing.
That's an interesting class, the cook.
I do a lot lot of unconventional stuff, and then I don't know what to do with it. But then again, I've never played this anyway, so I would have had difficulties either way. Oh,
Salt on the nose. Interesting. Okay. So, Echo, you were saying that cantrips are like a bonus action?
Yes. Cantrips take 1 bonus action. Each turn you have 1 bonus action and 1 action.
Okay.
oh, okay.
So usually how it works out is 1 bonus action is like half an action.
So I should have been able to use my vials as well as take a shot per turn. Those are
No.
cantrips.
No.
Those are cantrips.
No. So what would happen is if you use a cantrip, you'd be able to move. You'd still have your 2 move actions.
Also, keep in mind that pulling something from your pouch or putting something away counts as a bonus action.
Oh,
So it's gonna be basically how the combat works is you have 3 types of move actions. You have 3 types of action. You have your free action, your move action, your attack action.
Okay.
Here's how this works. Putting something away, pulling something out is classified as a move action.
That's a
Okay?
move action. Okay.
Yeah. So putting it.
Striking, throwing, doing anything physical that could harm something, that is an attack action.
Mhm.
Okay? Now, here's where the kicker is. You can replace an attack action with a move action,
Oh no.
but you cannot replace a move action with an attack action.
Yeah, no, it says it under the cantrip. It's as an action you do this. Okay. So it cost me 1 action to use those things.
Yeah, so if you were to throw a vial of acid at someone's face, you could still run
Right.
if you hadn't ran.
Okay.
So, okay,